All right, everybody, what's going on? It is the broadcast of the Every Star Network, sponsored by the E Nation. We are here on the born day of the Black Knight. It is my birthday today, y'all, and I'm celebrating it with you. I'm on the road. I already talked to my wife. Of course, her love is always strong and powerful. I got some insults and stuff like that, but hey, it's the born day. It's kind of hard to bring me down, right? I mean, many of you got to live to be my age. We're going to talk about it. We're going to celebrate the birthday of the Black Knight right now on Gangsta Talk. All right, babe. Let's get that celebration going.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. To you. Giving up is not an option. Happy birthday.
All right. What's going on, everybody? Shout out to everybody in the chat. I really appreciate those happy birthday well wishes, and thank you, Shamika Johnson. Comments like that makes me want to continue to go even stronger. That just gives me energy. Don't you make comments like that? You just put a battery in my back. But what's up, everybody? Well, here it is. Okay, so on this day in 1967, exactly 55 years ago, the Black Knight was born. Of course, I didn't know I was the Black Knight then, right? Because I was born to two Southern parents. My mother was a hardcore Christian. I'm talking about a real Christian, not one of these scary Christians out here today. And my father was kind of like a Christian, but he was more of a Black Panther. He was really into the Black Panthers. And Dame,
Yes.
can you go on mute real quick?
All right.
There's stuff in the background. And yeah, and so, also my grandfather, hardcore Black Panther, somewhat Christian. These Southern boys from Savannah, Georgia, had a collection of guns and rifles and wasn't afraid of white people. So the way I was brought up, I had that Southern background. So when my parents moved up north, when I was real young, I kind of got the better of both worlds. So I like to say that one thing I like to say about myself is that I was raised in both places. I was raised in the South and the North, you know. So my Southern parents was in the house, so I'm being raised from the Southern parents. Also growing up in the North, and learning the ways of the North. So, it was pretty much the best of both worlds. And so I always say I understand both sides. And, my parents were very, very strict, very, very tough parents. Back then, it was nothing called parents being your friend. I mean, you hear that stuff today, but back then, it was no such thing as your parents were your friend. They didn't play that. And, and so my father and my grandfather was definitely all into the traditional ways of being a man. A husband is a provider, protector, resource maker, creator, all these things, teach his sons how to build and stuff like that. So that environment that I grew up in, it was natural for us to think about providing or protecting our families. So protecting women and children is nothing that's new. For me, it was the way I was raised. So it's a natural mentality for me to protect Black women. So I always tell these guys, I'm not up here faking. This is who I really am. It's natural for me to protect Black women. You know, I don't care what you call me. You can call me a dog. You can call me things and I'm blue in the face. It's not going to change my mentality. It's something that's ingrained in me. It's embedded in me. Now I can't help it because a lot of you sorry Negroes who are weak and you hate women, and so you want to blame me because I don't. I don't care anything about that. Go get you some therapy or whatever. But hey, shout out to Hassan Burton. But 55 years ago, I came into this world, and I'm blessed, and I'm happy to be here with you for the starting of this new year of my life, number 5-5. Let me talk a little bit about 5-4 though. When I turned 54, a lot of things happened, the first couple of months into being 54. A lot of confrontation, probably more confrontation than I've been in since, I don't know, I've been driving. But there were white boys coming up at me, coming up on me at truck stops, things like that, being bold or whatever. But, I got through it. A lot of, when Trump was in office, a lot of white boys got bold and all of that. And they thought that they could do whatever they want. They thought that we were living back in the days of slavery where Black people had no rights. And when they quickly found out that that wasn't the case, things kind of simmered down. But they did try. They did try to check our chins, And so 54, man, was a lot of ups and downs, some disappointments. Found out a lot about some Black people. Met some good Black people. Met a lot of bad Black people. You know, um, the good black people I met, I'm still cool with, but the bad black people I met, they still around. Now, I didn't see any progress in, last year with black people online, especially black men online. It's still the same old shit that's going on right now. I was listening to RBR early today, and some coon was on there talking about how black women got problems and how black men should go with white women. I don't understand something. Okay, so you upset with black women because maybe um, you don't have the charisma or you're not as charismatic as you should be to, garner their attention. And so the first thing you want to go run and holler about is that you should go with a white woman. And then you want to encourage other black men to go with white women too. And so you guys in the manosphere are like traitors. It's like, okay, you want to talk about Pookie and Ray Ray, but you're really jealous of Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm starting to figure it out. You guys are jealous of Pookie and Ray because Pookie and Ray Ray got the girls in the community. The girls are interested in Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray got the attention of the females. And you guys are mad because they go after these guys who have charisma and these guys who aren't cowards like you are. And they get the girl and you don't. And because you can't up your game and you can't fix yourself, you can't improve yourself, you want to encourage black men to go with white women. Like there's supposed to be something good on that end. Now here's another thing too, right? Every time I hear a black dude talk about being with white women, I kind of wonder if he understands our history in this country. Because if he does, that's not something he should be doing. That's not something he would be doing, right? You figure he knows the history of our people. He knows what white women have historically done to black men and are still doing to black men. Nothing has changed. White women will get you shot. They'll get you strung up. Nothing has changed. But what I don't understand is, do you guys think that slavery never happened? Because I know some of you blame slavery on black women, right? You think that black women were back there in slavery, trading slaves and shit. I've heard that too. Some book y'all read called Daughters of the Trade, and now y'all running with this narrative that black women owned slaves and they were just as bad as the slave master, the taskmaster, all kinds of foolishness like that. And so this is the kind of rhetoric that was going on when I was 54. And so far, just turning 55, I'm hearing the same rhetoric. I heard it this morning. It seemed like nothing has changed. So it seemed like I'm going to go through another year listening to the same crap. Now, what I don't understand about the manosphere is, what's your end game? Okay? What, you listen to Obsidian, right? Now, I don't understand why anybody's following Obsidian. Obsidian is not a leader of men. Obsidian is not a leader of anything. And he should never be considered a leader. Okay? The fact that men are following Obsidian is problematic. And that's one of the biggest problems that you have right now. You're following fools like that. You're following guys like Kevin Samuels, who don't know heads to tails, can't do nothing for you, can't tell you how to improve yourself or correct yourself. You guys are following men that can't do anything for you. They can't give you any real advice on women. They can't even give you any real advice about yourself. These guys don't care nothing about whether you're not working or you got, psychological issues. Alan Roger Curry himself said that he don't care nothing about, well, he didn't say he don't care nothing about, he just said it's not his problem that you got psychological issues. When you come to him, he's just going to try to train you on how to get a girl. So he don't care whether you have psychological issues or not. So if he gives you a couple of pickup lines and you're half crazy or all the way crazy, and you go up to a girl with the pickup lines and you win her over, she's unaware that you're crazy. And unfortunately, she doesn't get to find that out until it's probably too late. So we have a bunch of irresponsible black men, right, who choose to sit on social media, cry like babies, keep repeating the same talking points that weren't true in the first place. Now let's unpack this least desired thing, right? Now we've talked about this before. Where they get this from? This comes out of a dating app. Now, what kind of argument do you have if your evidence of the argument that you're making comes from a dating app? The fact that we are even giving these guys the time of day without intention, I'm sorry, without attention, goes to tell you what's wrong with us, right? There's something wrong with us. Maybe we're bored, or maybe we don't get it. But what's the end game? We keep saying that black women are responsible for destroying the community. Nobody can tell me where. Nobody can tell me what she's doing. That's destroying the community. You're saying that black, women are heavily involved in black female fuckery. Can't tell me what that is. You said that it's the single baby mama's fault for why our community lies in ruins and why black people are, you know, screwed up. Well, that's not true either, because single baby mothers don't make themselves. A man has to make a woman a single baby mother. And so we keep going on and on and on ad nauseum. When are we going to blame the man for something? Now, when you talk to the guys in the manosphere who keep crying about all of this, right? Their response to that is this. They're going to blame it on the Pookies and Ray Rays. Now, according to them, Pookies and Ray Rays have done everything in history. Pookie and Ray Ray have created all of these baby mamas. Pookie and Ray Ray is responsible for all of the violence in the community. Pookie and Ray Ray is responsible for everything. So what happens if we have a socially awkward dweeb, right? Who ends up killing a woman because he has homicidal tendencies? Is he still a dweeb, or is he a Pookie and Ray Ray? What happens if you got a dweeb who has a blow up doll for a girlfriend, and he puts a knife to the blow up doll's head and cuts her head off? Watch the air, come out of her body. Will he be a Pookie and Ray Ray for domestic violence against a blow up doll? Now, you've heard me say this before, right? I encourage these guys to get these blow up dolls, because I'd rather them be with a blow up doll than to ruin a real woman's life. Don't ruin a woman's life. Go and get you the blow up doll. Go mess with the blow up doll so you can get some psychological help that can help you tell the difference between a blow up doll and a real woman. And hopefully you get the help to deal with the real woman. Hold on, let me check. Thanks, Golden Black. I appreciate that. So, Mr. Islander. And so, what am I doing on my 55th birthday? Well, right now I'm just sitting here talking to you guys and reflecting on some things I want to do this year. I got a lot of stuff I want to do with the channel. I got a lot of shows on the back burner that I want to get going on both of my networks. I got a new network coming up at the end of the year, y'all. It's called the Power Network. It's going to have different kinds of shows on it. But we're looking for the manpower. So there's a lot of things I want to do this year. Okay? A lot of things. Hold on one second, y'all.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for coming and celebrate Mac's birthday with us. Black Golden One, Man, Mano Islander. I wish you could come on panel so you can tell me how to pronounce that greeting you gave in. Renee A, Mama Rain, Hassan Burton, of course, and T, Shaka, I want to say Shaka Kima, Miss Johnson, and of course, Charlene Sampson Entertainment, Yvette. Truth is, thank y'all for coming. So Max is updating what he been. Nikki, long time no see. Yeah. So his plans, um, things he have been observing in YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. And the ridiculousness that's been going on in the manosphere. Yeah. Shooks, they even starting to see how ridiculous some of the stuff they doing is saying is. And they never could answer any of those questions. What are you holding black women responsible for? You know. Oh, yeah, the kids are keeping me busy. Eh, they they kind of lost right now because their Chromebooks are being prepped for leap. So which shows that they weren't all doing their work. On there. Hello, Tech Biz Shay Show. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. Yeah. So Max, 55 years, gonna give you the wisdom of his 55 years of experience. Hello, Max.
I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Had to
Mm-hmm.
take care of some business because I am working. So what do I want to see go on? Okay, this is the first day of my 55th year that I've been on this planet. So what do I want to do? What do I want to see? What's a couple of things I want to accomplish? But what I want to see is I want to see something different coming from black men this year. And I'm going to try my best to make that happen, especially with my gen culture. I want black men to stop focusing on black women. That's not what your problem is. Your problem is that you're not focusing on yourself. You're not building yourself. You're too busy focusing on being women yourselves. Stop being women or stop focusing on being women and start focusing on being men. You got to come out of this funk to where you're overly concerned about what women are doing. You see, back in my day, the men didn't pay the women no mind. Not that, they did it in a disrespectful way, but it was understood that women talk, women gossip, okay? The men didn't have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, some women encouraged their women to gossip with their friends so they could leave them alone. Nobody paid no mind of what the women was doing. The men were in the building. They worked on each other's cars. They worked on each other's houses. They built things in the community. You're talking about men who actually build playgrounds and things in the community to keep the kids from being in the street. So the men were working. The men were building. They weren't really interested in what the women were talking about. They could care less. You guys are the opposite. You don't build anything. You don't do nothing in the community, and you really, really overly concerned with what women are talking about. Why are you in women's business? You got man business to take care of. Shouldn't be in women's business like that. Too many of y'all are in women's business to the point where you're behaving like women yourselves. You guys are on here arguing back and forth with women like girls. And you don't care how it looks because you think that it's uh some kind of new mentality that black men should have. Arguing back and forth with women. That's never been the mentality of a man to be arguing back and forth with women. That ain't got nothing to do with being a man. That ain't got nothing to do with manhood at all. Hold on 1 second. Dame, hold me down. My food is here. Hold me down. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for the way to pronounce your name, Shakima. All right. All right. So, yeah, the men did build. Um, if you didn't see men build in the community back then, that was seeing something was preventing them. Like down south, they white folks enacted laws where it was illegal for them to build without special permission or permits. I personally think that's part of the reason why all these permits and stuff like that going on. Um, so because it'd be like wondering why they didn't fix black schools and stuff like that. Because the schools would be better than white schools because black men had skills. You know, my church is over 100 years old, and it was built by the men of the church. They had skills: carpenters, electricians, masons. Oh, definitely masons. Let me see. Oh, plumbers. We had all that, and part of their tithe work was to maintain the church. You know. So they didn't give tithe work in money all the time. They gave it in skills, you know, and then it spread out into the community. The connection. Well, that was the church connection. As you find out that some people need. We had widowers, that had houses. Would send the men would come and work on the houses of the widowers. You know, when they became aware that that last storm there's been a leak in the house and stuff like that. hmm And even on small scale, try to help as much as it can. Had no one guy that worked with the water company. Well, actually, two of the gentlemen. Um, the company kept saying, "Ooh, you got an awful lot of sisters," because whenever they replace something and get discount, they would say, "Oh, this is for my sister," and it's like, well, dang, you come from a huge family, you got all these sisters, and yeah, so that was a men building. In fact, most recently last year. Widower, her husband was gone. They fixed up her house, her yard, because her husband at the time he collected a lot of stuff and fixed on it or kept it for parts. But not, but then he's gone. She didn't know what to do with it. And then when it started off with them, helping her with the yard, and then they discovered there was some damage to the house. One of the men started looking at the roof at the from in, and they seen something, and then asked permission to see what it is, and realized it was a little bit more extensive. Um, and got together with other men in the community, and the church paid for the supplies, the building supply, and they fixed her house. Yeah, but we don't have that no more. Or we hardly see it. We see it in small spats. I see it because of hurricane season. I see it a little bit more, because hurricane season. I seen the community come together, to get the roof off of another widower, her house, and she was blind. And she just had her grandchildren and her children, and they didn't really know how to do that. They came together. The men, they got the tree off the roof. They hurled up and tarped the house, assessed the damage, helped with some of the repairs, cause they would had no other place to go, you know. The real and had it livable in a matter of days, you know, and taught the young men in the house how to do, you know, minor repairs, how to hammer, how to use a hammer, the nail, how to nail the frame of the door, how to put the locks. I mean the knobs and the locks and all kind of other small stuff. And this is just a little bit of what I heard. Of course, there was some where they had to drag the boys to do it, but you know, the men in the community drag the boys, get to work, yeah, you know, put them to work, learn how to do something. Hmm. Yeah, and you know, they start teaching, you know, realizing that, you know, um, okay, one was being taught by his grandfather, but his grandfather died. But there's a lot of stuff that he was too young for his grandfather to teach him. So, you know, some of them start stepping in to teach him how to do this and that. You know, the next thing you know, they're going down the neighborhood, you know, checking out everybody's houses, and they dragging, boy, okay, this is what this means. And this is what you got to do when it's something like this. And when you look for this and all kind of stuff like that. Shooks. Yeah, one boy, he was asking for it. He wanted to learn. He was following the men everywhere they went because he wanted to be able to do to fix things. You know, though, yeah, there are those stable positions. My father is a master electrician. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. The plumbers. There's a family of plumbers, electrician, carpenter. They hired well, they're not young, you know, but they're young. They're young. Well, yeah, yeah. These young men, these men, and teach them the trade, and right now they help them get their, you know, their what's the credentials, their licensing to be a plumber. I know a couple of them got a journeyman's plumber. They learning as they work, you know, and they studying for their licenses and stuff like that. In the meantime, they work for him since he's a master plumber, and they work under him, and his brothers is electrician. Some other brothers they hire the same guys. Some of these guys are trying to get all three: carpenter, electrician, plumber. You know, cause if they get all three shoots, they can work in apartment complex maintenance and stuff like that. All that other stuff they already kind of know. You know, that's required the basic maintenance of an apartment building. But there's also the heavier stuff. You got to have some electrical skills, kind of like an apprenticeship, but they pass the apprenticeship. You know, they in journeyman level. They can do a lot of stuff on their own, but because they don't have their license yet, they under his license as a businessman in the plumbing business because he works construction company and stuff like that. So I guess you could, yeah. So I think that level was journeyman. Hey, Chaos Rain, good to see you. Okay, Max will be back in a second. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, and usually I see him for construction and stuff like that. Like he lost a couple of guys that they licensed plumber now during that big freeze that happened in Texas and stuff like that. Um, they went off to Texas with some companies and going to make money because with that much damage that was going on in the freeze over there. Oh yeah, mechanics. Oh yeah. Oh, when I talk about the derelicts in my communities, okay, there are derelicts in my community, and that they can change a tire. Never had a car. They can fix things. They have like the basic mechanical skills and stuff like that. Um, yeah. That's why it threw me off when I met a guy who didn't know how to change a tire, and I'm looking at him strange and like, okay. And I know guys who never had a car, never had a driver's license, but they can show us how to change a tire. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we got derelicts that have some drinking issues, some drug issues. You know, they just kind of bummy, but hey, they can change my tire. They can do some minor fixing, and hey, they polite and mannerly. But then quite a few of them are older than me too, so they grew up with those stuff ingrained into them. I have they always I they knew me since some of them knew me since I was a kid, and they still call me ma'am. I was like, uh, you know, you know, I'm younger than you, right? But um, that's just the way they are. hmm Now, now they feel close to me because it's like one or two. They'll call me by my first name, or they'll add a miss, especially they ain't seen me in a while. Oh yeah,
All
mechanics.
right.
Oh, mechanics get all the attention. Yeah.
All right.
Women who are married to mechanics guard their men harder than any type of woman I know. All right. Good to have you back. All right.
Excuse me.
Hmm.
Oh, excuse me, y'all.
Okay.
Just got finished eating some wiener schnitzel.
So was I right about it?
No, damn, it was veal.
Okay, I was wrong. Okay.
Yeah, kind of odd, wasn't it? It was
hmm
all right though. It wasn't, I didn't think it was anything to get excited about. Uh,
Okay. I just wanted to know if my understanding of that German word was correct.
well, I
Okay.
was expecting it to be a little bit more than that since people talked about it. Maybe it's the place. They didn't know how to make it right or something. Mine was kind of bland. I had to put ketchup on it and all that, to get some flavor.
Okay. They don't
Yeah, it was
season
pretty
it.
bad.
They don't season their meat.
You know how I'm always going off about barbecue, right? I actually
hmm
had some, finally, y'all, many people have heard me shit on Texas, right? Just give me 1 second. Let me get here on the interstate, y'all, and I'll tell you about Texas. Because then you always hear me shitting on Texas, right? When it comes down to barbecue.
hmm Yeah. That's why they tell you get away from the truck stop. You can't get no real Texas barbecue at the truck stop.
Well, I stand corrected, y'all. I found a place in Denton, Texas that has superb barbecue. And the barbecue was so good, I think it has made up for all of Texas. Hello?
All right, then.
Yeah. A place called Rudy's Barbecue in Denton,
Oh,
Texas.
yeah, that is good.
Rudy's.
Uh,
Rudy's Barbecue in Denton, Texas.
oh yeah.
That barbecue was on the money.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot about that place. Oh yeah. I used to treat myself when I was living there to a little bit of something because they were kind of high, but they were worth the money. I heard, but and
Yeah,
I
they
could
were
be
pretty
on a
good.
full stomach. My stomach be growling for that barbecue.
Yeah, the ribs were great. So I guess I stand corrected about Texas. Rudy's put Texas back on the map. I mean, you got places like Rudy's. Texas can compete. They can compete. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying. Okay, damn, I'm coming in loud and clear.
Oh yeah, you're coming in loud and clear.
I was getting
Hey,
back to what I
Aaron.
was saying. Huh?
I was just saying hi to Aaron before I sign up.
What are you
All
signing
right.
out for?
I mean, go mute because I'm going to get my food.
Yeah, y'all. And so, like I was saying, right? I'm 55 now, so there's things I want to see different. One of the things I want to see change is the way black men are behaving right now. I mean, right now, brothers, you guys are really disgraceful. Um, you don't behave like any black men I've ever seen or grew up around or, been around. You guys seem to be proud with being cowards. Cool. We're in a situation where we're all by ourselves. We don't have any allies. You guys to keep running to white folks to be friends, whatever, that's not going to work either. We are all we have. So we got to work it out amongst ourselves. You guys got to stop selling out. You got to stop hating the black woman. You got to stop being effeminate, compromising your sexuality and all that stuff. Stop thinking it's okay to be fruity. It's not. I'm kidding telling you what. Of course, you're gonna have some brainwashed people. This is okay. I mean, you have to believe it. And you know what kills me is people say, well, they have rights. They've always had rights. Instead of acting like they don't have any rights. They're human beings, aren't they? They've always had rights. Okay? I tell you, man, the strangest thing I've ever seen is so many people advocate for something that they know isn't right. When have you seen that before? When have you seen that before? People just rally behind, hey, you know what? I know this ain't right, but they have a right to be not right. So let's advocate for them to not be right. Okay. Okay. That seems to be what's going on nowadays, right? But here's the thing. Okay, so my issue with brothers is this. All of the stuff that you can't explain that you say the black woman is doing, you can't prove that she's doing anything to the community. As a matter of fact, I can prove that she's holding the community up. And that if you don't have her in the community, you won't have any community at all. This is why you guys don't want to come up here and face me, because there's no way you can defeat me, because every argument that you bring, I can easily turn right back around to you, and I'm going to be right and you're going to be wrong. As a matter of fact, some of you are so wrong you start agreeing with me. This is why you guys hate me. Can't beat me because I got truth on my side. I know where the problem is. I know who's at fault. The black man's at fault. And I don't subscribe to that nonsense. Well, there's blame on both sides. Where? Where's their blame on both sides? Show me where the blame is. Again, they say stuff they can't prove. Show me where there's blame on both sides. Okay? Oh, there's blame on both sides. Where at? I don't see that. Where are you seeing blame on both sides at? Shout out to the real Aaron Collins. What's going on, my brother? And so this is what I would like to see in year 55. Okay. A change in the mentality of black men. Because you have to understand, the change is going to come with you. It's not going to come with the black woman. The black woman right now is trying to survive because she pretty much has been abandoned by her black men. Okay? The black woman isn't supposed to be a game changer. She is a supporter. But you're making her turn into a game changer. You are supposed to be the game changer. You're the man. You're the leader. You are supposed to change the game. You are supposed to be out here kicking ass and taking names. Not her. She is supposed to comfortably be nesting in an environment that you built for her. You know, enjoying that salubrious environment that you created for her. That's what she's supposed to be doing. Some of you have gotten so weak that you've become jealous. Now, you got different stages of weak, right? You got weak, weaker, and real weak. So when you be so weak that you become jealous of women, what kind of weak is that? Is that below real weak? Maybe it's real weaker. You know what I mean? When you guys are jealous, man, I'm starting to hear guys sound like highly sophisticated women. Man, y'all need to cut it out, man. You need to get out here, get your hands dirty, roll your sleeves up, and go to work. We got work to do. I mean, at 55, I got work to do. I still got work to do. I'm still building, I'm still teaching. Got work to do. I don't have time to sit up here and talk about a woman's hair weave. I don't even know what that is. And I'm not supposed to know. And as a man, you should know. And you shouldn't be interested. Like, okay, if she wears weave and makeup, what business is that of yours? There are things that you should be doing as men and as a man. And you need to be getting to it. And I'll tell you one of the things you shouldn't be doing. Well, actually, I got a list of things you shouldn't be doing. Let's start with walking around with your pants hanging down. Shouldn't be doing that. No, shouldn't be doing that. Okay. 2, telling men that they should love other men. Shouldn't be doing that either. You know, I heard RBR say with some kind of romance in his voice that the kind of love that you have for a man should be. I didn't stay around to hear the rest of it. That sounds crazy to me. Let me tell you what else you shouldn't be doing. You shouldn't be 40 years old, 35, 30 years old, walking around dressed like a teenager. Shouldn't be doing that either. Shouldn't be a derelict, walking around with a backpack with a PlayStation in it. Shouldn't be doing that either. Shouldn't be hanging around with a bunch of bums, calling women names. Well, you don't have anything accomplished. You don't have nothing to show for anything. You guys don't have any works. Where are your works at? You guys gonna line pop all this shit about, well, I'm a 6-figure this. Yeah. Well, what have you done that really mattered? Everybody keep talking about the manosphere. Well, I wouldn't say everybody. Everybody ain't talking about it. But the manosphere. What has the manosphere done? Somebody point out to me What has the manosphere done? He was talking about Kevin Samuels. What has Kevin Samuels done? Somebody had the nerve to say that he fixed marriages. I'll leave that up to the imagination. Kevin Samuels fixing marriages. Try saying that more than once, right? But what has the manosphere done? What has Obsidian and O'Shea Duke Jackson and Angry Man and the rest of the manosphere, what have they done for the black community, black people? What have they done? I haven't seen a damn thing. I know they wrote a couple of books about bullshit, but that's just about it. I haven't seen a damn thing from the manosphere. And then what kills me is you got some dudes come here and swear about it's good for black men. How? They teach black men how to what? When they get to they teach the black men how, nobody else has anything else to say. Teach them how to do what? Manosphere, the SYSBM, the red pills, what have they done? You got Red Pill Supreme sitting over there, right? Running his mouth about black women every day. Finding all kinds of negative things to make videos about black women. Got to say that somebody else don't have any content. All he does is make negative videos about black women and have the nerve to say other people don't have content. And so at the end of the day, with all of them negative videos that you make about black women, right? What do you accomplish at the end of the day? They don't accomplish anything. These groups or organizations that you guys side with, they're worthless. They don't do anything. They won't ever do anything in the black community except run your pockets. That's what they're good at. They're good at getting cash apps from you, super chats. That's all they're good for. They're not good for anything else in the community. They're never going to do anything in the community at all. The fact that you guys went out there and supported Obsidian is problematic. Goes to show you where the heads of a lot of black men are. We got to cut all that out. I would like to see a big difference. Now, I know that's going to take some time. We have a lot of deprogramming to do, but I would definitely like to see us going in that direction. You know, this year. Heading in the right direction. We got to crawl before we can walk, right? How about the first thing we stop doing is calling black women out of their names? Let's get rid of that first, okay? Let's stop doing that. Let's start addressing them properly. Let's start getting the mindset of addressing our black women properly. Let's stop calling them out of our name. Let's stop hiding behind cowardly expressions and calling it the truth. Let's stop listening to lunatics like RBR. Okay? Let's stop listening to the guys in the manosphere who don't really have a good outlook on life. These guys don't really have a plan. They don't have a good outlook on life. Many of them have nasty dispositions. Many of them don't like themselves. They hate themselves or they hate everybody else. It's not a good source to get information from, or cipher information from, or to even look for the kind of behavior that you need to exhibit as a grown black man. Another thing we need to work on that I want to see us work on this year is maturity. So I immature black men out here, even the older ones. We got 50-year-olds out here acting like 19-year-olds. I had a couple of 30-year-olds on my panel, right, that I thought were like 17. And when they told me they were 30, I almost fell out of my truck. So the immaturity we have to work. We have to grow up. We have to start growing up. See, when you grow up, you do adult things. See, when you stay immature, you play video games all day. You want your girlfriend to buy you a PlayStation or an Xbox so you can play Madden. And the thing about it is, you guys who are playing Madden, y'all not even trying to get into the Madden tournament where there's some real money at. Y'all playing for bragging rights. Who give a damn about bragging rights? Y'all spending hours and hours and hours mastering Madden, but ain't getting no money for it. Y'all just playing for bragging rights. Like, yeah, I beat you. I beat you. Man, these white boys, these Asians, they out here spending the same kind of time you spending, but they getting money. They getting money, though. That's the difference. They getting so much money, many of them have turned professional gamers. So why don't some of y'all do that? If you want to spend all that time playing games, become a professional gamer and at least get paid big bucks for it. Don't just be a bum and sit on your girl's couch and play PlayStation until the wee hours in the morning. And then when she asks you now ass to pay a bill, you reply, well, I got to borrow the money from somebody. I ain't got it right now. Nah, handle your business. So we got to grow up. The maturity level is really, really bad. It's really, really bad. You got grown fools who are immature making retarded videos like bumping dumping these bitches. I mean that's that video, man. It just burns every time I think about it. Just retarded stuff. And it was made by supposedly two grown ass black men. Okay? And so we have some things we got to work on. Maturity, stop calling black women names. We got to start focusing on yourself, building yourself back up. Listen, if you focus on getting yourself right, you'll realize that there's really nothing wrong with the women. See, y'all think that there's something wrong with the women. There's something wrong with them. There's something wrong with you. And so you got guys like Kevin Samuels who come along and make you feel good about being a loser and say, it's the woman that has to accept the fact that you're a loser. Don't improve yourself. The woman has to accept the fact that you're a loser. She's got to deal with that. And how they set that up, right? They try to shame women and bully black women into accepting the fact that many of you dudes are losers. They try to bully the black woman by saying 4 out of 5 of them are overweight, and that they are the least desired, and that their lives don't matter. Their lives have no value. So they try to bully black women and shame black women into accepting black men who are absolute losers. Is that what your boy Kevin Samuels does? Keep calling you losers high value men? Talking about a high value man has options? I can't believe he went with that narrative. Are you fucking kidding me? You know who you playing with? Do y'all understand that y'all dealing with women? Are you guys really that stupid to think that you can power play women like that? You can't power play them. Are you crazy? Has anyone ever tell you that the vagina is undefeated? It's true. It's undefeated. You can't power play them. You got to accept it. You ain't got to accept shit. So I'm gonna tell you, at the end of the day, you are going to want them more than they want you. I'm gonna say that one more time. At the end of the day, you are going to want them and desire them more than they want and desire you. Now, what happened with your boy when he went up there and talked to Nicki Minaj? He got slapped in his mouth like a little punk ass boy. And she was just being light with it. She could have been much, much worse. See, when she said that black women should focus on making money and then they can pick whoever they want to pick, that blew his whole spot up. Now, what you gonna tell your boys now? What you gonna tell your incels now? Nikki was just playing, man. She really didn't mean that. She really didn't mean to tell black women to go out and make their own money, you know, and you know, control their own lives, and with their own money, they can pick whoever pick whoever the hell they want to be with. She didn't really say that. No, she did say that. Okay, and you incels are stupid for believing that. You can't pin no woman down. You can't power play women. But you believed it. And your man's got your, your man's got knocked upside his head after he played himself. He tried that old high school rating shit. I keep trying to tell y'all that's some immature shit we used to do in high school. Rating girl, we used to do that to get the cheerleaders to talk to us. You know what I'm saying? So, right? We used to rate one cheerleader next to another, and they get mad and shit. You know, that's how we got their attention, right? And so she asked Kevin Samuels to rate her. She said she gave herself a 7. He said, "I'll give you a 9." I'm like, "You flake." And they go there, and they go this. Now you know, usually when he's talking to a woman, he ain't smiling. So that tells you right there he was intimidated by her, right? Usually when he's talking to these women on his show, he mad as hell. He got a scowl on his face. He ain't trying to hear shit. You know, he be cussing women out, right? And dude like hypersensitive. As soon as the woman says one thing, "Hey, who you talking to?" And nigga get mad for like 30 minutes. Nigga say one thing, nigga get mad like 45 minutes, be mad as fuck. Right? And so, but when he was talking to Nikki, with none of that shit going on. That nigga had his little Dorothy slippers on. Ain't no place like home. Ain't no place like home. Right? Had that fucking black Mr. Rogers smile on. And he said, "You know what? I'll give you a 9. Nigga. Did anybody tell you look like old man River nigga? You're 100. What were you, 72? Trying to rate a fox like Nicki Minaj? You dirty ass old man. I'll give you a 9. And she played his ass out. And think about it, was his incels, right? They were scrambling. Bernard Riley and them niggas was making video after video. Well, what Kevin Samuels did was, well, I see what he tried to do. Well, Nikki shouldn't have did. Well, wait a minute. Well, Kevin, well, I don't know. Well, it ain't over. Well, this is bad. I mean, they didn't even know what to say. They was scrambling there because they know that he got hit over his head. She bopped him in the head with that bullshit. Now where you gonna go? Your whole argument, your whole stance, and which you got 1 million followers on, has been blown out the water. Now what? What you gonna do? Like I said, you're gonna tell yourself, hey man, don't pay no mind to Nikki. The women ain't gonna do that, man. Hell of damn, they doing that now. Especially black women. Black women are owning, man, let me tell you something. Black women are opening up business after business after business after business by your bullshit. They doing that right now. Hell, you mean they ain't serious about it? They dead serious about it. I know a sister here, Jay Rich. She got her own trucking business. She about to be a millionaire. What are you talking about? You know, you damn right they serious about it. Now, I don't know what you cats gonna do talking about some Pookie and Ray Ray, because y'all already behind the 8 ball. I mean, listen, what kind of, let me explain something to y'all. A man doesn't worry about another man. Not a real man. A real man don't give a shit about what other men are doing. A real man don't give a fuck about no Pookie and Ray Ray, Wookie and Way Way, Zuzu and Doo. Real man don't care nothing about none of that. You incels, you awkward dweebs, y'all care about that, right? Because you can't compete as a real man. You can't get into the arena of men and compete. You don't measure up to real men. And you feel that about yourself, right? That's why you have reduced yourself to this Pookie and Ray Ray argument, because you have come to the realization in your own mind and your own heart that you cannot measure up to a real man. You can't compete. And so you make this Pookie and Ray Ray argument as if it's some real shit, and it isn't. It's just a figment of your imagination because you're a weak male who can't measure up to real men. And you know what? The sad part about that is y'all don't realize that that can be fixed. See, a lot of y'all can be fixed. A lot of y'all can be turned around with the right coaching. Well, you ain't gonna get turned around listening to Kevin Samuels. Matter of fact, listening to him, you're gonna get worse. You keep listening to Kevin Samuels, you might commit suicide. So I recommend stop listening to him right away. But with the right coaching, you get with the right brothers who can give you some real information and teach you how to fix yourself. Because that's what you need to work on. Forget about what the woman is doing. You brothers need to build yourselves up. You see, if you build yourselves up, you will attract women. And you'll realize that there was nothing really wrong with women to begin with. You heard that information from broken dweebs like you. They're the ones who say there's something wrong with women. There's nothing wrong with black women. There's something wrong with the guys who are telling you that there's something wrong with black women. Now, some black women out here talking crazy, but that's because, hey, what's up, Con? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now, some of y'all out here, now some of the sisters are out here talking crazy, but that's because you guys today don't have what it takes to be men. It's about time somebody told you that. You don't have what it takes. This is not even an insult to you. This is some real shit. You don't have what it takes to be men. You don't have the focus that you need to get things done. You don't have the willpower. Your willpower is weak. You don't have any want to. You don't have any desire. You guys want to sit back and let other people do things for you and think that it's going to be cool. Like I hear you guys say, why would I go and rebuild a black community when I can go to another community that's already built, a foreign community? See, a lot of y'all talk that white stuff on YouTube, but you don't talk that around no real men. You don't bring that up with no real men. Okay, you're not gonna be around real men talking about the white community. That's some stuff that y'all do here on social media. So I just turned 55. What I want to see a change in black men. Or let's begin to change. What are the things I talked about? Oh yeah. First thing you can do, which is definitely within your willpower, okay, is stop calling black women out of their name. Very, very simple. Just stop doing it. Second, grow up. Stop being immature. Stop running around here at 35 and 40 wearing teenage clothes, man. Dressing like you're going to the high school prom or you hanging out at the high school gym or something like that, man. Forget about all that. Put on some, dress like you're about to do something successful. Dress like a grown man dress, a man that means business. Stop it with all of this teenage stuff and stop and get out of the street. The street is another thing that helps you stay immature. Because in the streets, right, you do things in the streets that you really shouldn't be doing, that you don't be held responsible for until you get locked up. Okay? A lot of you guys are locked up because you're irresponsible. You thought that you can get out in these streets and get away with doing a bunch of bullshit. And you can't. And some of you don't get it because when you get out, you go back and do the same damn thing and get locked up all over again. You got to get your mind out of these streets and stop glorifying the streets. And stop thinking that the streets is a place where the black man should be dwelling. That's not where you're supposed to be. Your mind isn't supposed to be in the gutter. You shouldn't be dragging your knuckles from sewer to sewer. It's not where a black man's supposed to be in the street with no rhyme or reason, no ambition, no expectation in life, but to just be a peripatetic individual moving from street to street, getting accolades from worthless people in the street or the same boat that you were in. Talking about some street cred. How much is street cred worth to you? Doesn't really help you do anything. I guess it keeps a couple of thugs off of you, right? But you don't need that. Start thinking about achieving some real stuff in life and stop talking about doing low-level shit like selling drugs and slinging dope and killing each other. All of this. Now, I haven't heard this drill music yet, but it keeps coming up. So I'm going to have to take a look at it, listen to a few songs, and then I'm going to do a show on that about drill music. I haven't heard it yet. Dave, come here for a second. Let me see if my co-host is still alive.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's this drill music? Have you heard it?
I have no idea. I know about as much about it as you do.
Anybody got a drill song that they can type in the chat real quick so we can hear it? I want to hear what this drill music is all about. But I don't know any artists or any I don't know anything. They dropped the link.
Okay.
See if anybody want to come up here and share my birthday with me. Gauge the chat. What's going on in the chat?
Okay. Something about Goat did a couple of vids on drill music.
Yeah, I've never.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Oh, Renee says about murdering.
Yeah, I gotta hear it. people's been asking me to do something about it. I heard people been coming to your Black Night. When you gonna do something on drill music? I'm like, drill music? What is drill music? What is this music? So I need to hear
Okay.
it. If anybody in the chat got a song,
Okay.
can you drop the song and we'll play it right now so I can hear it?
Truth is, drop one.
What's the name of it, Dan?
Don't Like by Chief Keef.
Chief Keef.
Oh yeah, Keith.
Okay. Then go get that one and play it. Let me know when you got it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to hear this drill music and see what this is all about. And listen, the streets is nowhere for a black man. I'm here to tell you right now. I know. You see, a lot of us has been taught wrong, and you've been taught wrong since childhood. So now that you're adults, it's kind of hard for you to jettison that bad information out of your head. But the streets is bad information. That's no place for a black man to be. Okay? There's nothing good in the street. As a black man, you should be striving for excellence. You should be looking to build and improve every single day. You shouldn't be falling backwards or degenerating by being in the street. Because the longer you stay in the street, the closer you will become to either dying. I'm sorry, the closer you will get to either dying or end up being in jail for the rest of your life. There's nothing good in the streets. And it's definitely a place where a black man shouldn't be dwelling. You found it, Dame?
All right, you ready for it?
Okay, make sure you do it the right way, the way we always play our music. Okay? So
Okay.
don't go in and out. All right, okay. All right, y'all, I'm going to hear this drill song, so I'm going to go on mute. All right, play it, Dan. Let me hear what this is all about. I heard enough. Okay, yeah, we definitely gonna do it. Yeah, you know what that is, y'all? That's actually a demonic chant. He's chanting. That's a demonic chant. That's
Like,
mesmerizing to the young people. All right, so we definitely gonna do a show on that. Yeah, that's problematic. That's pretty bad. Just that little bit I heard right there lets me know it's really, really, really bad. Okay, because what he's doing right now is chanting, and the chanting is demonic. It's a demonic chant. Go ahead, Dan.
okay. Well, yeah, and it seemed like it's not too bad. It's like, okay, I expected worse than this, but yeah, it is chant like.
No, no, Dame, it's very, very bad.
Mm,
You see, the reason why you don't think it's bad because you're caught up in the beat and the rhythm of the music. That's a throw off. But
mm.
the words that they're saying and the way they say it over and over again is very, very bad. It's a demonic chant. It's a rhythmic demonic chant. You understand what I'm saying? And what
Uh-huh.
it's doing is it's programming the minds of young people. It's extremely bad. Okay, it's extremely bad. Don't get caught up in the music. That's a throw off. Yeah, that music is problematic, man. You're gonna mess around and have kids out here killing each other, with that shit in their head. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna do something on that. Probably next week. We're gonna do something about drill music. I'm listening to a couple of more songs so I can really put something together, and we're gonna talk about it. Did you put the link in the chat, Dan?
Yeah, I put the link in the chat.
All right, y'all. Links in the chat. You want to come up here and hang out with the Black Knight on his birthday? Feel free to do so. We can talk about anything. It's an open mic tonight. Like I said, just chilling on my birthday. We can talk about anything, whatever you want to talk about. Um, Anybody got any questions or anything that they heard this week? If you want my take on something, did I give you my take on the divide? As far as the divestors are concerned, I don't really care about that. I don't think that's something that black people should concern themselves with. If they want to divest, let them divest. Who cares? Now, I am concerned about one thing, though. The arguing about the colorism. We got to cut it out with this light skin, dark skin crap. That is something we shouldn't be doing. And getting back to, okay, Dan, what's with all of this stuff in the background?
Yeah, that's the deal with my charger, my phone. Okay, I unplugged it. I'm just gonna be as it is. Oh, there's a question in the chat.
What's up?
What advice do you have for women?
Who's asking me that question?
Charlene.
Charlene? Brooklyn, come on up here, Brooklyn. Why you playing, yo? That's my people's right there, y'all. What advice do I have for women? Well, got a lot of advice for women. You got to be specific, you know? Got a lot of advice for women. You got to be more specific, though.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, that was my question. I was asking, you got lots of
Uh,
knowledge. It's your 55th birthday. Throughout your life
uh-huh.
experience, what advice would you give to women?
Oh, man. Okay. Um, Definitely keep pushing the way many of y'all are pushing. Go for your businesses. Go for your schooling. Keep doing that. As a matter of fact, turn it up. Forget about what these Negroes are talking about. Forget about if they feelings to hurt. You ain't got nothing to do with that. Turn it up. Okay? Open up more businesses because I believe that the black woman might save the black race anyway with all these businesses that y'all open up. So definitely continue to strive forward on that. Two, take time to choose the man you want to be with. Don't be in such a rush to get married. Take time to get to know guys first. Ask questions. Don't be in such a rush to get married because you think that your biological clock is ticking. Don't let that stop you from being with somebody that's going to make you happy versus somebody that's going to make you miserable. Okay? And listen to guys talk. What I want y'all to watch out for, especially this year, is abusive language. Because 9 times out of 10 or 10 times out of 10, when a guy speaks in an abusive manner, he's also an abusive man, period. Okay? So watch out for guys who speak in abusive manners. And listen, don't take for granted what you hear from guys. Take them for face value. And stop feeling sorry for men who ain't doing nothing in their lives. If you come across a guy that you think that you like, and you turn around and he tell you he ain't got no job and he living from house to house, man, you ain't got nothing to do with that. Keep it moving. Don't feel sorry for him. He a man. That's gonna get you into trouble. And a lot of you sisters, man, y'all take these dudes on as projects, and all they do is make your life miserable. No, leave him where you found him. If he ain't got nothing going on, keep it moving. All right? And so also teach your daughters, teach your daughters to have high standards. Okay? High standards. There's nothing wrong with high standards. The man has to meet the standards. If he doesn't meet the standards, oh well. But teach your daughters to have high, don't be afraid to teach your daughters to have high standards. The men that she needs to meet, they will make the adjustment to her standards. Men have always done that. That's why I was saying the other day that black women need to go back to the high standards that they had in the 70s. Okay? And as far as, well, no, we have to start teaching you a little bit more about some of these dudes because some of y'all don't understand the trickery that these guys are playing on you today. So guys like myself, man, we have to put that information out there. But that's the advice I have for now, unless somebody has a specific question. I'm very good at specific questions. Brooklyn, go ahead,
Oh no,
Brooklyn.
you was giving out some good advice. I was listening. I was
Yeah,
intrigued.
ask me. Oh yeah, yeah. Hit me hard. Give me some specific questions. I'm very good at that too.
Okay, okay, so most guys like to make themselves look good on the outside. You know, through their profile, the way they look, and they try to be, they try to fit this model within the first and second date. How do we shatter that so that his true colors shows?
Try to make yourself look good on the first date. Just ask him
Yeah.
a couple of questions, right? Ask him where does he work. The first question you should always ask a guy is, does he have a job and where does he work? Okay. If he ain't got no job, okay, that's the end of the conversation right then and there. Boom, everything blown up. Because you shouldn't be dealing with no guy that don't have a job. Now, if he has a job, now if he has a job and he's still trying to fake it until he make it, ask him another question. Ask him what kind of relationship does he have with his mother? Okay, because that's going to tell you exactly what you need to know as to what kind of relationship he's going to have with you. So if he has a phony relationship with his mother, or if he has a really bad relationship with his mother, that blows the spot up too. Because most men, oh, and you could take this to the bank even to the day, most men, when they have a good relationship with their mothers, they will most definitely have a good relationship with women. That's something that translates into reality. And if a guy has a bad relationship with their mother, most likely you're going to have a bad relationship with their men. And you hear that every day with these guys that come up here on this panel. They can't stand women because they can't stand their mothers. And so the fake it till they make it, right? Asking more questions like, okay, so what okay, we covered the job, we covered the mother aspect, right? Ask him what does he want out of life? What is his ambition? What is his goal? What is his short-term goals? See, short-term goals will screw a dude up because the ones who are lying, they like to fantasize about way off. Oh, in 5 and 10 years, I want to be this, I want to be that. No, 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 no. Ask him what the short-term goals are, meaning that he has to have something done within a small time frame. If he can't give you anything like that, that blows the spot up too. So those are the three things that can blow that spot up. Job, relationship with the mother, and short-term goals. But you probably won't get to the other two because the job thing will probably blow everything up right then and there. So I'm telling you right now, ladies, don't feel sorry for men. If you don't have a job, it's time for you to go. Do not hang around. Okay, Charlene, next one.
I like how you switched that. Okay,
What?
I'm trying to see. Anybody else got questions?
Yeah, come on with it, man. I'm with it tonight.
Hmm.
Ladies in the chat, come on with it. And I'm an authentic old schooler. I come from that 70s stuff, so come on with it. But definitely don't feel sorry for no dudes. You see, some of y'all get in trouble now because he wasn't working with you and you thought that you could help him out. But you see, the only time you want to help a guy out is when he's already established himself as a hardworking dude, and maybe he got hurt on the job, and he might need a little bit of help. That's the only time you should help a dude. But if he haven't established anything, hasn't shown you nothing, let him help himself first. Let him show you that he can help himself.
Okay, I got a question.
Go for it.
This question, okay. So I just wanted to know from your perspective, based on your life experience and what you see, right? Do you think that black women are like we're too pick me-ish? Meaning that I would say in a case like we don't really date out of our race, like some black men feel like we will always be there, so they don't have to work hard. In some cases, they feel like they could come to the table with nothing. What is your
All
stance
right.
on that?
Well, first of all, you said pick me ish. What is that? What do you mean by pick me ish?
Like a girl who just wants to get a guy, basically.
Oh, okay, a girl just
They
want to
really
settle up.
don't have no
Well,
standards. He just shows and dangles something, and then they're like,
no,
"Oh, okay."
no, I think the problem is that a lot of black women have lowered their standards. I think that they do that because what the black man is going through. Understand something? Black women love black men. The majority of black women love black men, even to a detriment, and they let that get in the way of their better judgment. And that's why many of them are suffering right now. Having kids that the father won't take care of because they got a bleeding heart for a lot of the guys that they shouldn't have a bleeding heart for. And so I just think that it's a combination of the black woman has lower standards, and two, she feels sorry for men. I don't think that black men
Is it me or is Max Borgin?
all period, even the bad
Max is
ones,
working.
huh?
Max, we didn't hear anything you said for like
Okay,
the last minute.
Yeah,
okay, my boy getting down still.
Now you good.
you good.
Okay, so I think that some women think they should get a man before there's no black men left at all, because they're kind of spooked by these murmurings coming from the manosphere, the SYSBM, red pillars. They're afraid of all of that. They feel that black men are going to go away and ain't going to be no black men at all. So they feel that they should get one even if it's a bad one. Okay, which is not a good course of action to take. And then another thing is some black women feel sorry for what black men go through, and they feel that they should, lower their standards so it'll be easy for them to get with a black man. But that doesn't work either. So no, I don't think they're pick me ish or anything. I just think it's a combination of them being afraid of the rhetoric that's being spoken today, and two, they just feel sorry for a lot of black men. The black woman still loves the black man, even to a detriment. And that's what's causing her to lower her standards now. That's what I think. I don't think it's a pick me ish thing. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Did our boy got it again?
No, no, no. You're good. We can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Casey chat, what's going on in the chat?
Mm. Lucy came in, everybody saying hi. Joe came in, everybody saying hi.
What's up? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Celebrate the big 5-5 today. Good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see. Aaron had asked a question of why are these dudes so focused on women's accessories?
Because they, a lot of them are weak and effeminate, and they don't believe that they can measure up to real men. See, they've gotten to their mind that they're not real men and that they can't measure up and they can't compete. So they've given up on their manhood and decided to try womanhood because to them, manhood is too hard. So basically what they say is, you know what, let me give up this manhood and go try to, with the womanhood thing. It looks easy. So many of them have given up their manhood, and opts for womanhood. That's why you see the fanny packs, the man purses. You got guys wearing high heel boots talking about they ain't gay. You know, you got these alpha homo thugs running around here talking about they on some alpha male shit. So they've given up their manhood for womanhood.
I got another question. Why do you think a lot of black men date out?
Because they don't want to be held responsible for anything. A lot of them are immature, and the black woman's going to hold you responsible. You see, with the black woman, you have to work, you have to be a man, because we don't have a lot of old money. Black people don't have old money. Well, we would if the white man didn't steal everything from us. We would have a ton of old money and a ton of
Mhm.
wealth, right? But we don't have it. So 9 times out of 10, when you get with a black woman, you got to make it happen. You got to support her. You got to protect her. You got to build for her. You got to build for your family. So that takes hard work and commitment. These guys ain't trying to hear that. That's why they want to go to these other races of women that got money, like white women. Most white women come from a family with money, right? So they feel that they can go over there and don't have to do nothing to just be with her, and she'll take care of them. So that's why many of them date outside their race, because they don't want to have nothing to do with responsibility and commitment. And when you're dealing with a black woman, you got to come with it. A black woman is going to demand you be a man. Most of them, anyway. There ain't nothing wrong with that. But these guys ain't trying to hear that. They don't want to be men. Many of them are immature. Okay, they want to stay home, play video games. They want to live off the woman, and they want to be kept like a woman is kept. They want to wear perfumes and the latest fragrances and wear women's apparel. They soft. That's why they date outside their race, because if you want to date a black woman, you have to be a man. Most of the time, with most black women, you have to be a man. And they don't want to have nothing to do with that. These other races of women let black men do whatever they want, because these other races of women come from a well-to-do background, most of them, unless they're going to get one of these whores from a foreign country. But then again, the whores are cheap. Okay, they're cheap until you get them back over here in this country, right? And so many of them feel that they can go and get this whore and make her into a housewife. And so she will obey them and do whatever they want, and they don't have to deal with the contention that a black woman brings by holding them accountable for being men. That's another reason why they outside their race, because they don't want to be held accountable. They don't want to be questioned. And they want a woman to do whatever they say. These other races of women, they don't challenge these men. They do whatever these men want. Black women don't do that. So this is why they don't desire her. They don't want to be men. It's a man thing. It's all about them being the man. They have to be a man with the black woman. They don't have to be a man with a non-black woman. So there it is in a nutshell.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I know for a lot of black women, it's I could talk for myself. I can't be in a house and I'm working and the man is not working. It just doesn't sit right with me. It doesn't sit right with
Right,
my spirit. It just doesn't
right.
do it for me.
But that's what I mean. You see, you wouldn't be desired by them because you demand them to be a man. See, that's what I'm talking about. He got to be a man with you. He can't be a bum. He can't just lay on your couch and do nothing and tell you what to do, and you do everything he wants you to do. And he ain't got to bring no money in. He ain't got to do nothing. See, he can't get away with that with you. But with these other races of women, he can get away with that. Especially white women. White women let these dudes get away with damn near everything. So no,
But
he ain't gonna.
but don't they
Uh,
see that it's weakening them and it makes them look bad?
you talking about the men or the women?
Yeah, the man.
No, they don't care nothing about that. They already know they look bad. They don't care nothing about that.
Mm-hmm.
You think the manosphere don't know? You think the manosphere don't know they look bad? They know they look bad. They just don't care. You think Obsidian doesn't know that he looks bad? He just don't care.
He'll
I
even
mean,
tell
but you
you.
gotta look at yourself in the mirror and be okay with the choices you made in life. How I don't know.
Well,
That's
I go one further. Look in the mirror and be okay with what's looking back at you. That's even a bigger problem. Okay? Because the person you looking at in the mirror is an absolute failure. You okay with that? Who just came up?
Aaron.
Mr. Collins, what's going on?
What's going on? Shout out to my brother Max, man. Happy B-Day, man.
Yeah,
You 55 years
thanks.
young, huh?
Yeah, man. 55, man. Yeah, man.
All right. What
Appreciate
up,
it.
Dane? Hey, Charlene. Speak to the
Hey.
queens. Hey, speak to the queens on board. Yeah, so
Uh,
here's my break. This is my breakdown of the manosphere. So, like, okay, Red Supreme looks like a black Chucky doll. Angry Man looks constipated, and Obsidian looks like a Oompa Loompa.
you know what the black Chucky does? You know what, man? Just you damn right. He does look like Chucky, don't he? Yeah, I just thought about that. Oh shit,
Yeah.
that nigga does look like Chucky.
Yeah, and I've sit and listen to some of his panels. He's like, y'all don't understand. These black women are no good. They have to be taught a lesson. I mean,
Like, man,
dude, who are
shut
you
up.
saying that? Yeah. Like he's trying to
Can't
rip
teach
off
no black women. What you gonna do?
he's trying to rip off Farrakhan's speaking points.
Eh.
Ooh, Aaron. Aaron, something's going on with your mic.
Yeah, I'm going really bad. Can't power play black women, man. You guys are crazy. But yeah, Charlene, yeah, they don't care. They've accepted the fact that they're failures. That's what's sad in itself. And so they created a group of failures so they can feel good by being a failure by being around other failures. The
Yeah.
manosphere is a group of black men who are failures in life. There were no winners in that group, just losers and failures. The red pill guys, those are all losers, failures. Ain't nobody winning over there. I don't even want to get to that. That's why it's being. They big time failures.
yeah, because
Losers.
I don't see how can a woman do something to you? Like, I don't understand that. If you feel some kind of way, you can go, upgrade yourself and go find the woman that you want.
Well, let
It's
me
not
ask you a
that hard.
question. Do you believe that the black women are destroying the community?
No, I don't think
As a matter of
so. They're
fact, you
not
know what?
coming
I'm
in
glad
looking
we,
for selling drugs.
you know what? As a matter of fact, I got a couple of questions for you black women. And, and all the black women in the chat, let's start with destroying the community. What are you doing to destroy the community?
And you said, what are we doing? I
What are
was,
we
Yeah,
doing?
yeah, to
I
destroy the
would say
community.
Twerking,
maybe if you're
twerking.
entertaining men who is
Wait a
not
minute, what was
doing
that?
anything.
That's
Huh?
Lucy. She said twerking.
Who said twerking?
Lucy.
Lucy!
What's up, Max? Happy Earth Day,
Well,
bro.
thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it.
What's
You
up,
said
everybody?
twerking. It's
Yeah.
some dangerous, it's some dangerous ass twerking, boy.
Twerking, smoking weed, being hood rats, wearing blue and purple hair,
Uh,
big fat wing eyelashes, cat nails, just being women. That's all. Just being women.
uh,
Basically, they're up there emoting too, like women. Also, I mean, I haven't even seen women emote the way some of these dudes do, like real bussy radio. That's what I call them. You know what I'm saying?
uh.
Oh my
I don't
goodness.
understand. I don't understand how you can get with a whole group of losers. Nobody winning. Ain't no winners over there, and you cool with that. Manosphere don't have any winners in it. All them guys are losers. And that's what you want to
Yeah.
hang around? Guys who are losing? Man,
Yeah, they're definitely losers, Max. I saw a live
they
stream that
don't.
Cuba did, and
Uh,
all those guys, like, something wrong with them. They either got big stomachs or they socially awkward, or they probably spit when they talk, that type of thing.
I think that's what it is right there, right? Because women, I think that's why they hate Pookie and Ray Ray. Because Pookie and Ray Ray tend to be in shape, and then the
Hmm.
women kind of like Pookie and Ray Ray. So they
Hmm.
jealous that Pookie and Ray Ray can get the girls, and the girls don't want them because they got pot bellies, they spit when they talk, and they socially awkward, and they're too lazy to get up to improve themselves.
Yep.
You know?
And
Yes, let's
they
be
also
real. Some of
they
the
also got
Pookie and Ray
groceries
Rays,
too.
they got confidence in themselves.
Yeah,
This is this is true.
Obsidian is Obsidian is 3 feet tall with one bad foot. Okay, he looked like Colonel Abrams, right? And he thinks that a woman should accept him that way. And then on
It
top
looks
of
like
that, he got a nasty disposition about women.
looking like a ghetto
It's,
Ewok. Now at least Biggie, I
yeah,
mean Biggie, Biggie even he self depreciated himself, but yet he still was able to get some dime piece women. But he knew where he knew where he was from, the position he came from. So
yeah.
at least he knew where he stood, but he still got some dimes.
Yeah, but my thing is that you don't have any confidence in yourself. You don't want to improve yourself, and then you got a nasty disposition. You want to bullhorn, talk crazy about women, and that's supposed to get you more women. I mean, come on, man. Their whole concept is stupid. Their logic is stupid. Red Supreme said, "Well, black women need to be taught a lesson." Well, who's going to teach it to them? You're incapable of teaching anybody anything. So who's going to teach them this
Taught a
lesson?
lesson about what? Taught a lesson about
I,
what?
I have no idea. I have no idea. These guys don't never finish what they start. They're always, okay, well, it's black female fuck. Okay, what's the fuckery? Can't tell you what that is. Black women need to be taught a lesson. Okay, what lesson? Can't tell you what
It's
that is.
Max, it's
Huh?
amazing, and sisters on the panel, it's amazing how these guys they talk real tough online, but do they have that same smoke on the real life 3D streets that we
Nah,
walk on?
nah,
Would
nah.
they,
These
would they
niggas
do
ain't got.
that then?
I ain't seen no niggas out here like that. And I live in the hood still. I don't see no niggas out here like that. Okay, ain't nobody out here talking crazy like that. Who just came up? Damn, who's that? Okay, let me see.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
Okay. Nah, I ain't seen nobody out here. I haven't run into nobody yet talking crazy like that. Now I have heard. Now I have talked to a truck driver that knew about Tommy, but he didn't know about Kevin Samuels. About it, but he knew about Tommy. But he knew about Tommy from a long way back. But he don't know about Kevin Samuels or nobody like that. That's the
Well,
closest I heard to anything.
I told you about my date, Max, about the guy that told me I need to simmer down, but he could never tell me what exactly I needed to simmer down.
Oh
And
yeah, you
he's
talking
a
about the
Kevin
guy that?
Samuels fan. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
You're too
And he's like
confident. That's
5 foot.
why.
Yeah, he like 5'5". I mean, he wasn't a bad looking dude, but he was a short dude, which I don't mind short dudes. There's no problem with that. But I find these dudes that talk like that, they short, extremely short, or they got gout in one foot or something. Something wrong with them. But yeah, something definitely was wrong with him. His physical appearance, I wouldn't think something would be wrong with him. But he listened to Kevin Samuels and he just kept telling me I need to simmer down. I need to. I said, so what? Am I like not feminine or something? He was like, nah, it ain't that. You just need to tone it down. Tone what down? That I have a voice that I can carry a conversation. I can go back and forth with you on any topic. Like what? I don't know. It's just something about you. You just need to simmer down. No, how about you need to just get out my face? How about that?
You know what? Basically, it's not that you need to simmer down. He needs to step it up, and he's not man enough to step it up. Whatever it is he's doing.
There you go. There you go. So I guess black women are supposed to step down or lower ourselves so they can feel like men.
I just think that
Exactly.
these guys today, these guys are just soft, man. And
They
I
are.
tell you, man, I don't know what black women are gonna do because this crop of black men, this is bad, man. Ain't really nothing for. I mean, they soft, they feminine, they weak, they cowardly.
Yeah, they
Many of
really
them
are.
think this. Yeah, many of them think they're sophisticated. Some of them, some of them talk like sophisticated white women.
And you know the thing that gets on my nerves about a lot of these dudes, they think everything is so damn funny. I mean, why is everything? Why are you laughing at? I mean, anytime when someone says something, you say, "Oh yeah." I'm like, well, why, did
Well,
I tell a joke or something? I don't get that.
you see, I was raised by hard men. You see, back then when I was growing up, men didn't pay women no mind. Not a disrespectful manner, but everybody understood that women talk, women gossip. Nobody cared about that. Let the women gossip, and the men were in the community working. Okay, they let them. As a matter of fact, some men encouraged their wives to talk to their friends so they wouldn't bother them, so they can get their work done. Nobody paid attention to what women was talking about. Let the women talk. These guys pay entirely too much attention to what women are doing. That's why they can't do nothing themselves. They can't focus. They're too busy focused on being a woman rather than being focused on being a man.
I don't know if you saw what I put in the chat earlier. I was asking why are these dudes so focused on women's accessories?
Yeah, the man purses and I tried to tell Lucy that these dudes was wearing these big bunny buckle boots and these stilettos and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, do I have to? I mean, do I have to break out Mary with the boots?
No, please don't. Please
Okay,
don't.
because we will get Mary with the boots. Okay.
Man, that was crazy. That was crazy right there. That dude,
Man,
I just,
man,
he was
I would.
moving way better than me in some heels, because I can tell you.
I didn't. You know
Man,
what? I
I
didn't
wish a
even know
nigga
that.
would try to turn up with some damn stilettos on. I wish he
I
would
didn't
turn
even.
up.
Yo, I didn't
Seriously.
even know those were stilettos until Dame told me. I was like, those are
Yeah, those
stilettos.
was
He's like, What?
And let me tell you, Max, let me tell you about walking in stilettos. You definitely have to have great balance and poise to walk in stilettos, like not just regular high heels. When I was younger, I used to wear the block heels because I couldn't walk in stilettos. You really have to be poised and float when you have stilettos on. If not, you will be on your ass. So to see him walking in those shoes, dancing in them, kicking them, popping them kicks up in the air, I was like, oh, he's very comfortable with wearing those shoes. Them ain't the first time he had them on.
So he was determined to be feminine. You
Mhm.
telling me that he put time in and he put work in.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
got some Harley Davidson
Hey, Mac.
motorcycle boots that are
Hey, hey,
stilettos, and I can't walk in them sits.
That nigga the niggas be putting work in.
Hmm.
And then
hey,
Damn.
Max, you better not tell him
and
that
then
he
the ground was
you better not
wet.
tell him that he too feminine. You better not tell him that because he'll be ready to fight you.
Yeah.
He'll be ready to fight you. You tell him that he put too much work and he feminine. He'll
Wait.
be ready to whoop your
Mm.
ass. Be like,
All
I
right,
ain't
man. Why?
feminine. I'm a
Not
man.
not only that,
What?
that ground was wet. That ground was
Why I
wet.
got y'all? Why I got y'all on the
Oh
panel?
man.
What's y'all take on this whole divestment thing? Because personally, I really don't give a damn. I really
Me
don't.
neither.
I mean, I personally don't really
Yeah,
trip on it myself. I mean, I
yeah.
wish
I'm not even
I wish
sure why
black men
anybody.
were in a position.
I'm not even sure why anybody's even excited about. I don't care. All right, you want to go somewhere else? You want to leave it? Okay, and
Yeah, I'm not the genital police. So, my only
yeah, it's
thing
not.
is like when I see interracial couples, like don't the black person that's in that couple, don't be looking me up and down or checking for me to be looking so you can roll your eyes or put a smug look on your face or think that you're doing something. Like that's your case of lice. That's not my business. I don't give a damn. Just don't be trying to shit on the rest of us black people because you went and crossed over.
And exactly. And I want to also say this. I'm like, I mean, I wish the sisters would stay with the brothers. I wish the brothers would be in a position to where the sisters wouldn't want to leave us. But at the same time, I'm like, well, hey, to each his own. If you like it, I love it. Do what you do.
Let me tell y'all something that I heard. I'm trying to remember if I heard it on Taz's channel. I believe it was on. I don't know if it was, no, it was on Cynthia's channel. She was interviewing some dumb nigga. I don't even know why, guys. Look, if y'all listening, man, leave Cynthia alone. Don't please stop going up on that panel and
Oh,
embarrassing
my
the
fault.
rest of us. Some of the dudes that come on her show are the dumbest niggas I ever seen in my life. Oh, well, heard.
Well, you notice they always call in to her and Nyla's show, but they never will call in and talk to Taz or you
Yeah,
or
some of
Brother
the
Moses or any
dumbest
other
niggas.
man. Hmm.
But here's the thing.
Cowards.
One dude was on there talking about, well, it's because black women have attitudes that black men are getting black women and investing in white neighborhoods. What?
Okay, then your dumb nigga ass is gonna still be where you at, still subservient, still in your shitty ass position as a nigger in this country with the hard
He's
ER.
he said investing in white neighborhoods. That's the first time I heard a nigga say that.
Man.
They know what they're
Okay,
doing,
then.
Max. They know exactly what they're doing.
I ain't never heard that
Go ahead, bro.
before.
Mm. What you say, Dane?
It was because of black women.
I, I was saying, okay, investing. So you're already gonna be taking yourself out, and whatever money you have out of the black community, you're gonna deliberately go out of your way to invest in a white community. They don't really need it.
But see, this is the thing, though. That's just such a I don't even have a word strong enough to say how stupid and illogical that statement is because every time you step out your door and you spend money or you click something on your phone, you're investing in the white community. When you buy from Amazon, when you purchase gas, when you go to your local grocery store, you are investing in white folks. So to go out of your way to move into their neighborhoods, I mean, that don't even make sense. So basically, you want to be a super coon. That's what you want to be. You
Yeah,
want to
no
be a
doubt.
super coon.
Mm,
Straight up super cool.
yeah.
That nigga
But you know, he
said
just said that to
in,
trigger some people.
investing in white neighborhoods.
And they don't even want your ass there. They don't even want your funky ass there because they feel like that you're lowering the property value. They don't want little flakes of pepper running around in their communities. They want to be 21 white and free, and here you come bringing your black ass up in there. Like they don't
Mm.
want that. So I don't know why they think they can go amongst our enemies and think that they can live in peace. Like quite frankly, I would be terrified to live next to a meth house. Those things explode.
Mm-hmm.
Or,
You know what?
or when someone's husband decide he want to go crazy and start running rampant through the neighborhood, doing crazy things what caves do.
So this is what I don't understand. When you look at the manosphere, right? They keep talking about they
Mm-hmm.
want to take the message mainstream. First of all, I don't know what message they take in mainstream, but I do want to know this though. What's the end game? What do they hope to
Hmm.
accomplish with all of this black woman hatred and black child hatred? They hate black children too. So what's the end game? At the end of the day, what are they trying to get accomplished? That's why I don't understand.
Mm.
What's the whole purpose of this shit? Okay, y'all out here running your mouth about black women. Okay, at the end of the day, what is it that you're trying to accomplish? I don't get it.
I guess they want black women to submit to them while they're submitting to white men.
Black women ain't gonna
And black
submit
women
to
are
no. Uh,
no. So go ahead, finish your statement.
Black woman ain't gonna submit to a man that's powerless.
Thank you. No woman is.
Uh,
Doesn't matter her color. No woman
yeah,
is. And I don't know why
powerless.
they think that they can go to another race of women, another ethnicity of woman, and think it's going to be any better. A woman is
Yeah.
still a woman. She still has needs from the masculine part. So, they just dumb.
Well,
They're
the
just
other
dumb.
women don't. Well, the other women only want black men because black women want them. If black women didn't want black
Well,
men,
they
the
want
other
them for
women
the
would want them
sex.
either. Yeah,
They want them for their sex. That's what they want them for.
yeah. My thing is, you guys won't even go out and own your own home. That'll give you some kind of power.
Mm-mm.
You won't even do that. So you don't have you in somebody's apartment dwelling, which is a temporary shelter for you and your woman, bragging about you balling.
Yeah.
You in an apartment, you
Yeah.
renting, and then you get on the goddamn social media, arguing with some dude about how much money you got. Go to the bank and take out the money that your wife put in there, and come back and flash it across the screen like you balling like that, and you rent.
Let me tell you, Max, the number one first question that men ask me um, is, what I do for a living? And I find that very odd because this is the very thing that these guys complain about is that the woman always talks about money first. She wants to know what kind of car you drive. Do you have your own house? And what do you do for a living and stuff? But that's the first question that these guys ask me.
But
And
but
I
she's
ask them what you want to know for?
but hold on for 1 second. She's supposed to ask those questions.
Yeah.
Those questions are
Yeah.
natural and normal. A woman is
Mhm.
naturally hypergamous. She's trying to find the best male. She's supposed to ask you these questions. A real man don't have a problem with these questions.
Nope. Because see, we're also told, because we're all independent, strong and independent, right, Max?
Right.
These high value men, they claim themselves, these YouTube guys, they claim that they're high value men. They say that they don't give a damn about our degrees and our profession and our jobs. We need if we want to find a high value man or a man of substance or whatever, then we need to stop leading with our education and our jobs, because a real man don't give a damn about that. Then why is that the first question that you're asking is what I do for a living? So now I'm confused, because I don't know if I should answer that question or not answer the question. Look, Max, I tell these guys I work at McDonald's. That's what I tell them. I tell them I work at McDonald's, because soon as I tell them that I'm a medical laboratory scientist, then they're going to be thinking, oh, she got money. Oh, yeah, she got money. She one of them strong, independent ones. She got money. So I tell them I work at Walmart, McDonald's. There's nothing wrong with those jobs. People got to work them. Somebody got to work them jobs, But yeah, don't want you to think I got a whole lot of money. And I want to see how you're going to come too, because you're probably going to think I'm not educated either.
Well, real men are proud of their woman's achievements. Proud. Okay, they don't try to what do you call it, oppress those achievements. Real men brag about their wives having PhDs and stuff like that. They brag about it. Man, my baby got a PhD from such and such university. Yeah, man, she's a doctor. Real men are proud of that.
I would think that would be something worthy of bragging on.
Exactly. Only these losers, right? These guys who are used to losing, they're the ones who are intimidated by a woman's achievements.
That's what it is, Max. Intimidated.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yes.
Matter of fact, to me, if a woman like that took interest in me, I would look at that as a good challenge. I'm like, you know what? This is an opportunity, a challenge for me to really step myself up, and I would accept that challenge. I mean, I would be like, you know what?
My wife has a bachelor's degree, right? And she has a BA in business. When she was a high-ranking executive at Bank of America, I was bragging about that. I'm sure y'all heard me tell the story. Maybe I'm sure y'all heard me tell the story. Once like one time I was working at Pathmark and I needed to get my check cashed, and I went to the Bank of America. They were closed, right? But there was somebody still in there, closing up. She made them open the bank back up just to cash my check. So that means somebody had to get called in, come back to the bank, open the bank back up, cash my check, and then close back up. That's the kind of power my wife used to have at Bank of America. And I was bragging about that.
That's brag worthy.
Yeah.
That's brag worthy.
Right. And so real men, right, don't have no again, they be bragging about it. My baby got this, man. My baby got a PhD. My baby got a master's degree. I've been around men who do nothing but brag about their wives' achievements. My baby got a master's degree. Yo, man, my baby just turned, she's a doctor. Yo, I just went to her graduation. She graduated magna cum laude. Oh, yeah, word? Well, my wife is this, my wife is that. He's just bragging about it.
My wife is an Oscar-winning actress.
Exactly. Real men ain't got no problem with that.
Well,
a real man sticks his chest. He's proud when his wife got all these achievements. That makes him proud. He can walk around with his chest sticking out.
Well, you and Aaron that taught me something today, Max. Then I would have to assume that these guys that click like, swipe right on my photo, my profile, and then once they talk to me, the reaction I'm getting, maybe if they're intimidated by me, oh God, Max, come on, man. You know my resume. I'm a medical laboratory scientist. I'm a United States Marine.
I was bragging on you a couple of shows ago. I'm not even your husband. See what I'm talking about? Real men don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, these dudes are scared. As soon as they hear that I've been a Marine,
Lucy, have you been on other panels before? Because you do sound familiar. Have we been on panels other than Max's before?
Yeah. Yeah, you've been up here with Lucy. Been up here, Aaron.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know Lucy. I'm
we
like,
probably been on. Yeah, we probably been on
I
a
think y'all
panel
probably
on
been on
Taz too.
Chaz's
If you ever
too.
been on
Yeah.
Taz panel.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I like Lucy. Yeah. Matter of fact, I was saying this too that people say black women got attitudes, but I actually think that the attitude, so called, is kind of sexy because it's just something about a black woman that they just really a black woman just wants black women for the most part really do want black men. They just want us to step it up. They just want black
Yeah.
men to be
Just
what we
step it
can
up.
be.
But these
Yeah.
guys don't want to step it up, man, because they're comfortable with losing. And then you got guys like Kevin
Yeah.
Samuels tell them, hey, it's okay if you're a loser. Don't go out there and try to
Yeah.
compete to win. Okay?
Yeah.
But yeah,
Well, how
these
you
guys,
gonna
yeah,
well,
but
how you
Lucy,
gonna
these
take
guys are
dating?
intimidated. If you tell them that you are a scientist, a forensic scientist, or medical, they get intimidated. Get intimidated.
And I be scared
How
to
you
tell them I'm a
gonna?
Marine, Max. I be trying to leave the Marine
Uh-huh.
part out, but
Yeah.
it get hard sometimes because they start
Oh
talking
man.
all
No,
crazy and stuff,
So
or they'll
so
start talking about weapons
so
or
you tell me
something like
so
that,
you
and
tell
I'll be
me,
like,
wait a
man.
minute. So you telling me that you're highly intelligent and you know how to handle a gun? Oh my God. That's a bad
Yeah, they
combination.
scared. Yeah, they scared.
Like,
Yeah,
man,
oh, that means
she's
we
smart.
not gonna be able to run over top of her. Yeah,
No, I can't tell her what to do. She ain't gonna
nope.
submit.
I would, but I ain't gonna submit to no bullshit. You
No. I
know what
keep
I'm
telling
saying?
these dudes, submission is an act of manhood. You have to be a man in order for a woman to submit. You're not going to submit to a man that isn't a man. It's against her biological makeup. You're not going to do it.
You know, Max, I let my daughter and my sons listen to all this. And all three of my children, they just shake their heads like my daughter. Man, I'm putting my daughter up on so much game. Every time I hear these dudes talk crazy, you know, she listens to you too. She sent her birthday wishes to you as well.
Oh, thank you. I said thank you. I said
Oh
thank
well.
you.
But she be like, man, she like, mom, so these guys out here crazy. But first of all, she's in complete shock that adults behave this way. You know,
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah.
Brother, brother, we in shock
And like,
too.
and I'll be scrolling through the little dating app or whatever, and I'll be letting her look at these dudes' profiles and the stuff they be saying. Sometimes I let her hear. I mean, she grown now, so I let her hear my conversations and stuff, and she just be squeezing her face like, "Why is they talking like that?" I'm like, "Cause they don't know how to communicate. They don't know what to say out their mouth. You know, they're leading with their penis and they saying what they think I want to hear, and they don't know nothing about me." You know what I'm saying? So then that's when I have to let them know, hey, I'm educated. I'm a federally trained killer. So yeah. So, that's part of why I'm single, Max.
What we said, well, the federally trained killer might have something to do with that. Hold on.
I mean, it's true. Every United States Marine is a federally trained killer. We're trained to kill. You went
No
into the
doubt.
military, you're trained to kill. No matter what branch of service you're in, you're
The hell is the
trained
guy?
to kill.
That truck stop there.
Yeah. Yeah. But my favorite part is when
yeah, that was a
they
good
be
day.
like,
That
oh,
would be
I
a
be like,
good
oh, I
dating
went to the
pro. That would
military
be a
too.
dating profile.
Huh? What you say, Aaron?
I say that would be a good dating profile. I like to take long walks, go to the movies, and by the way, I like hard too with my bare
Oh, that's
hands, but I still love you.
Oh, look, my profile, my profile is hilarious. My profile is hilarious, man. And
well. That's where
I
they
even got a
get
little
the
part in there for the Christians too. And yeah. But go ahead. That's enough about me.
well. That's where they get the. That's where they get the thing about black women are the least desired. They get that off of
Mm,
profiles of dating apps.
mm,
I got a question.
yeah.
How you gonna take a dating advice from a guy who's had two failed marriages? Explain how that works.
Yeah, no
I
doubt.
don't know. I don't know. That's a good question. You can't help somebody do something that you've never done.
Right.
No, you can't lead anybody anywhere you've never been.
And he's never been a high value man himself. So how you even
No.
who I'm not even sure where he even get this information from. He's not a high value man. This guy's a perfume sniffer. They used to hang around Lenox Mall trying to pull off cheap little hustles.
You said perfume sniffer.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
a perfume sniffer.
Well, I told this guy, I think he's suspect, you know what I'm saying, and all that. And he
Oh,
he wanna
he's
argue me
definitely
down.
suspect.
First of all, Max, let's analyze this. Now, I'm not a man, obviously, right? So I find it odd. Now you correct y'all, you and Aaron correct me if I'm wrong. I find it odd that a man will bring up another man on a date. A first
Yeah,
date. It's
that is
it's
a
that.
that's
And
that's
then
very
pretty
you
odd.
wanna
suspect to me
you
too.
wanna argue and then you wanna argue the woman down in defense of a man that you don't even know in real life.
That's very, very suspect. Very, very odd.
I find that odd. It wasn't a
Yeah,
Nas
yeah, I
debate.
agree.
It wasn't a
It's
Nas versus, you know,
yeah,
Well, man, I'm trying to.
yeah, it
What
is
kind of
very
shit is going
suspect
on?
to me. I mean, how you gonna sit up there? I mean, you're supposed to be talking about the woman that you're with, not about another dude who you haven't even met before.
right. It's not like we were having a Nas versus Jay Z conversation or Biggie versus Tupac conversation, and you're defending who you like, and I'm defending who I like. It's not one of those. No, you asked me, do I know who Kevin Samuels is? And I'm like, yeah. Why? Well, tell me what you think about him. You ain't supposed to purposely put your red flags on the table. The idea is supposed to hide your red flags. But I'm glad you put them on the table though. Yeah, that just know that conversation didn't go well. He got a little upset, start yelling. I'm like, why are you yelling? I'm not yelling at you, so why are you getting emotional and yelling over a man that you don't even know? Some nigga on YouTube.
So that
I
was like
had the
the absolute
same
first
dating
thing he
experience.
said.
No, I had
I
the
can't
same
hear.
dating experience. The same thing happened to
What?
me. Yeah. And then when he told
What?
me about Fresh and Fit and their
Oh,
concept, and then I'm standing here like I don't listen to that because they don't say good things about women, and I don't want to listen to something that make me feel bad. So I tell him, Is this what you listen to? Are these your views on women? Is this how you feel? I just let me know straight up so I can leave you alone."
girl, that's so dangerous. See now, this is an epidemic. Now, this is an epidemic because uh this is dangerous for us. This is very dangerous. Now, this is hitting home. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah.
This ain't just some internet talk, some fools, some clowns on the internet being silly. This is affecting our lives because with us being single and being in the dating realm, I don't know how old you are, sister, but I'm in my 40s. This is dangerous. What if these look? I ain't trying to be the next one up on that Instagram every 6 hours
Yeah.
because he listened to Kevin Samuels, Red Pill, Funky and Fish, and they feel like that.
You said
I
funky
need to
bitch.
submit. Yeah,
Funky.
I need to submit. I need to submit to a black man because he paid for my meal. I need
I've
to
never
submit
seen.
to
I'm
him.
not doing that. That sounds crazy. You know what?
That
I
don't
think
make
I
no.
told Black Knight about my experiences on a dating thing.
Yeah.
It's been pretty bad.
That. Yeah, but that one date you had, you was dating with Charlene. I thought that was cool, man. That connection that y'all was developing. What happened to that?
I told you I'll keep you guys updated about that.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about it. That was pretty cool connection y'all had.
Yeah, but I changed jobs, so I don't ever see him. So I don't know. Maybe
Oh,
I'll run into him again. Who knows?
okay.
Mm,
Yeah, that was
mm,
pretty cool.
yeah. Yes, sir. It's good. But this also the same dude that said I need to simmer down.
Simmer
So
down.
But he was the one that was
yeah.
screaming out. Seemed like he needs to simmer
Yeah.
down more than you.
Yelling. I'm looking
And
at
they
him like,
so,
why are you yelling?
why are these guys so terrified of a woman raising her voice?
I
If a
don't
woman
know.
raised her voice one little octave, oh my God, she's a good. Oh my man, what?
I
Her
Guys are
don't
terrified, man. Like,
these guys are the moisties. I mean, they're little fifis and they're mad because
yeah.
they're not man enough. And then
Oh,
even though
she.
she's being feminine, that she's being assertive, but then they take that thing, black women are masculine.
Well, she raised her voice.
know.
So what? She raised her voice.
Yeah, they
What
might
you
be
think so?
traumatized. They might be
Eh,
traumatized or something. Maybe their mamas messed them up or something. I
son,
don't know. I
and
don't know.
mamas.
I don't know, Max. I don't know what to do, Max. It's hard because I'm almost afraid to even let these dudes pay for my meal, even if they are asking me out on a date, because I don't want them to feel
Yeah,
like I owe them something and I'm supposed to submit because they didn't pay for my meal, and so now I end up with hand marks around my neck, thrown somewhere in a ditch. I ain't got time
yeah.
for that.
Yo, I be feeling the same way. I be like, yo, if anything, I'll pay for the date. And then
Yeah, I pay for my own shit. You know what I'm saying? So now, do I even really? And this other thing too, Max. It ain't like it used to be like 20 years ago where you could be all right, kind of all right, going getting in the car with a dude. I don't even want to get. I don't want to get in. Damn sure ain't getting in the car with a dude. I drive my own car on my days. I drive my own
You
car.
know what? You know
But
what? That's
gas
a
is
good.
fucking $5, bro.
And you
Gas is
know what?
$5, $6. So
You know what, y'all?
I
That's a.
don't know.
Hey, Charlene. That's a good topic for you. Oh, by the way, Lucy Charlene got a new show with us called
Oh
Relationships with
really?
Charlene. Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, she gonna be airing Monday night. You know what, Charlene? That's a good topic for your relationships. Is dating dangerous now? Or is dating at the very least has become uncomfortable? And then you can parlay that into all the things y'all talking about Kevin Samuels, going out on dates with guys who got Kevin Samuels talking points, Funky and Fish
Mm-hmm.
talking points. I mean, y'all can have
Mm-hmm.
y'all can ball out on that topic.
I
Funky and
agree. I
fish.
like that topic.
Yeah, y'all
We
can
sure
ball out
could.
on that topic. Yeah, y'all can absolutely ball out. And then y'all
We
can.
sure
Is
could.
it really safe to even date anymore?
Hmm.
Do you feel uncomfortable being asked out on a date because you don't know if the guy is going to have Kevin Samuels talking points, Funky and Fish, or Step and Fetch It, whatever you want to call them, talking points, Tommy
Step and
Sotomayor
fetch
talking
it.
points. Yeah,
Step and fetch it.
you know, is it even safe for a woman? Is it even safe for a woman to date anymore?
Amos and Andy.
You know, man, y'all can really go to town on that topic. Charlene, y'all can ball
Oh,
out on that. They
I
got
know I
so
could.
many, yeah, they got so many talking points on it. It's crazy.
Now
Y'all can
look, and
go,
I can debunk all them shits.
yeah, y'all can go
All
way
of it.
out. Y'all can absolutely ball out on that topic.
And then we can have fun. Look, I even take screenshots of some of the dumbass conversations we be having. You can put them joints up there. We just blur out their face and their name or whatever, so you can see the dumb shit. The dumb shit they say. And some of their dumbass profiles, they all say the same shit on their profile. I'm a cool, laid back guy. I'm a cool, laid back. All of
Hold
you
on,
are not
before
fucking
you
cool
the
and
top
laid
one,
back.
I need the top
Well, that
one.
was,
I like to listen to 90s R&B. That's what I like to listen to, 90s R&B. What?
Yeah, 90s R&B. I like to have fun. I don't argue. And,
okay. So they
you know.
finally got rid of the long walks in the park and all that. They don't do that no more.
No, they just want to say they're cool and laid back, which I don't believe them. So anybody that says that they're cool and laid back, I swipe left immediately.
Yeah.
Because you're not. Why you have to tell
Back
me
in,
that?
back in my
Excuse me.
day, they used to tell the girls, they like long walks in the park, holding hands and shit. That they used to tell the girls back then.
But it's also a red flag if somebody has to vouch for you. That says something about you.
Uh,
Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, yeah, that'll be an excellent topic right there. Cause I
yeah,
mean, I'm
y'all
from
could ball
all
that.
age, the different ages, being in the middle, so I got guys that's as young as 22, sending me likes all the way up to in their 60s, right? But
Uh,
the older ones are just as bad as the young ones. They just as bad. I got a 52-year-old dick pic in my text message right now. I'm like, see, that's why I don't like to get my number out.
hmm.
I only like giving my number out. You got to call me through Facebook Messenger or Instagram. You can't even get my number. You don't know how to act.
Yes. One of my little cousins, she gets her a Google number, and she has it where it comes to her phone. And if she
Yeah,
gets a crazy dude, she just changed the number.
yeah. I tried to do the Google number, but for some reason I can't do it with my phone number. I don't know why. Google won't do it. I tried that. Because that would have
I
been
don't.
perfect. So I can
No,
just keep changing my
link,
number.
link it to
I
your
don't
phone.
care.
No.
People call me. I say, "Do you want to buy life insurance?" And most of the time, people run. So,
What? Wow.
because I am a life insurance agent, so when they call, I be like, "Yes, you're calling Charlene with Colonial Penn and Bankers Life. How may I help you?" And then,
Oh. Oh. Mm.
yeah, so they run.
Yeah, it's a lot of weirdos. It's a lot of widows. But I like hearing their stories though, or the other women that they date on the app or who they done found on the app. So I like
There's an
hearing those stories.
article
Very
I had
interesting.
read a while back where they mentioned Kevin Samuels as a red flag.
It is a red flag. It's
Yeah.
a danger zone. It's multiple red flags. Like that flag is so huge. Like it's very dangerous because you don't know the mindset. Well, you don't know the mindset of the person anyway. But you got to really think like, do he just know who Kevin Samuel is and think he's a dumbass, or do he listen to his rhetoric and take heed to it? Is he one of those guys in the chat that be saying horrible things uh, about black women and the things
I
that they
know one
would
thing.
do to them?
I know one thing. He got ate up by Jason Black.
Now I love hearing Jason Black roast him, but Jason
Oh
Black
my
is another
God.
high value man that talks shit too. And
Mhm.
so yeah, I'm really curious to how he looks.
Me
And
too. I don't like his rhetoric when he be talking about women.
No, I
Because I
don't
don't
even.
think he knows too much. I don't think he sounds. I don't think he actually grew up in a black family household where he had women and they did they hear and he was around them and he seen. He don't talk like that. Like I don't know.
I don't know. We've been Facebook friends for quite some time. So
So you know him?
I don't know him personally, but we've been Facebook friends for quite some time. And I've been on his panels a couple of times back in the day.
JC used to have
And
panels.
yeah, I've been on his channel as a guest twice in the past.
Okay.
Yeah. I think I'm too masculine for him. And our conversations are interesting. To say the least. To say the least. But he, what I give him is he can carry a conversation. He ain't one of these dudes that be hollering and yelling. He's definitely not these manosphere dudes. He's in his own lane. You know what I'm saying? But I like the things when he be talking about them white folks. That's what I like. When he be roasting these coons and these bootlickers, that's what I like.
Yeah.
So
I remember
yeah.
when old boy got killed at Sentinel Island. He had me cracking up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He said there was
Yeah,
a OG. He said there was
yeah.
an OG on that island. Said the next time they show up on that beach, light them up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
was wondering what was the story with that Sentinel Island. Because I heard about that, but I didn't know the details on it. What happened again?
Stupid white man went over there and tried to bring the Bible to them, and they wouldn't try to hear that shit.
He
And he
tried to
wouldn't.
spread the good word.
Yeah, he wouldn't try to hear that. They know about that Bible. They know about
They
that
said,
Bible.
fuck out of here.
Yeah, they don't. Like, man, you better get that shit out of here.
In fact, the
But
first
see,
arrow
also,
went through the Bible.
damn show did, and that dumbass
Yeah.
came back again the third day and got smoked,
I
and they
tell you, I
dragged his
would have
body.
robbed. I would have robbed them. I
I
would have
would have
robbed.
too.
Yo, I took him over there. All right, listen, I'm gonna need your watch. I'm gonna need everything because you ain't coming back. So I got to make sure I
Oh
get my
man.
money. So I'm gonna need
So a
all of
lot
the
of things
gold
I
you
would have
got
used
on you.
him for.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
would have got everything he had of value. I say,
But
because this
see,
is
that's very dangerous. Of that's why it's illegal. It's actually illegal to go there. Those are the
yeah,
most purest people on the planet. They have not
uh,
intermingled with the outside world.
that's right.
So even us, even black us going there is dangerous for them because we
Yeah,
will bring them the COVID. We will bring
yeah,
them the flu. We will bring them the herpes. We will bring them all this shit that we got out here in the world. You know what I'm saying? So them people need to keep doing what they doing. I cheer them on. I cheer
yeah,
them
man.
on. That what Africa need to be doing, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, and them boys can shoot them arrows, boy.
Yeah, like what? You want to laugh at this
Man,
arrow? Here you go. We don't need
man,
no guns.
that arrow through the Bible. That was an impossible shot, man. I'm like, oh my god, how did they? And that was a kid that shot that arrow.
Yep, yeah. I get ready to say. They say it was like a little kid, a little 10-year-old, look like
Yeah,
probably about 10 years old. Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I wonder what
The
kind of
only way you gonna get
animals are
this,
on that, huh?
huh? Go ahead, go
I
ahead.
wonder what kind of. I wonder what kind of animals are on that island. Some
Um.
they got it. Some got to feed them. Unless they got their own vegetation growing on over there.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
You know,
They
they got to
probably
be
got
eating
all types of
somehow.
pineapple and mango and everything growing out there. They definitely know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they definitely know what they're
And it's
doing.
so punk ass on my son. I came here to bring it, man. You better get out of here. They don't want that shit.
Nope.
You coming over there looking like a devil? I don't want you over here, bro. The last dude that came by looked like you. Damn near killed all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because that ain't the first time a white man went to that island. The first white man went to that island, damn near killed all of them because he gave them diseases.
But the ones over here are freely and over willing to go and nestle right with them. Want to
I hope
invest
they
in their
be.
communities.
I just hope that they don't get taken over or muscled out. You know, because there's something on that island, man, that's keeping them pure like that. You know,
Yeah, they're not letting the Neanderthal in.
and here's another thing too, right? They keep reproducing, so I'm wondering if there's different tribes on there that just keep reproducing with each other. You know, because that's one
And
way of keeping the incest out, because they're all different tribes. So I wonder if that's what's going on over there.
we'll never know. And I'm okay
Because the
with not
last time I
knowing.
seen
I
them,
don't know where you're
the last
talking.
time I Sentinel Island, the last time I seen them, there was plenty of men and plenty of women over there too.
Mm,
So it ain't like they're not producing babies over there.
no, you know how black people get down. We love to procreate.
I'm
You know what I'm
wondering if there's
saying?
different
We doing
tribes though.
this. I don't know. I don't know.
But no, Charlene, we were talking about Sentinel Island. I don't know if you ever heard of them before, but they're
Yeah,
this
North
race of
Sentinel Island.
yeah, North Sentinel Island.
And they probably don't even call it that. That's what the white man calls it.
And them guys that took that white dude over there, they got arrested too.
They sure did, because it's
Well,
illegal to
look,
Yeah.
they
go over
had
there.
footage everywhere. You made your own evidence. All they had to do was pull it up. See, there you are, laughing and kikiing.
Mm-hmm. His ass was
Yeah.
dead, and they dragged his ass up on that damn beach. His family ain't never get his body back. He ain't the first one they smoked trying to go over there.
Nope. I know they got some fishermen one time they went over there.
Can't
But
be messing around.
my thing is, hey, he wouldn't have had nothing of value left. 'Cause I'd have took his watch, any change, any money. I'd have got him.
I'd have fed him to my dogs.
I'd have got his credit cards too. He ain't gonna need
And
them no more.
I would have tied him up
They
on the
ain't got no
boat when he
use for
got
that.
home. And as soon as they shot him, I would have pulled my boat right back out.
I'd have
They
got it
ain't got no
before they
use for
shot.
that.
Wait a minute, they dropped him off, right? They dropped
Mm-hmm.
him off, and
No,
then he took him.
they got as close as they could, and then they put him in a dinghy, and he rolled himself the rest of the way there.
Oh yeah, that's when he got took. And when they took his ass out,
That's why I said
stupid
I would
ass.
have put a rope on the boat, and after they shot him, I would have pulled my boat right back, my little dinghy right back.
And I'd have kept going too. I wouldn't have stopped. Like, oh, he done. I'd have kept going.
Hey Max,
Uh huh.
I had another dude yell at me because we ain't had the same views on religion.
Oh really? What went
He's a
down? How did
Hebrew
y'all?
Israelite.
What?
He's a Hebrew
Oh,
Israelite.
okay. Well, he wicked anyway.
Look,
He wicked
when he
anyway. He
told
don't
me
even
he's a
believe
Hebrew Israelite, I ain't
that.
meet this one in person. I'm not gonna meet this one in person. He didn't pass the phone test. But yeah, he started talking. First when he said shalom, I said, I said, you a Hebrew Israelite? He was like, yeah. I said, oh Lord.
Yeah,
Oh
many
Lord.
of them are sexual perverts.
Yeah, this dude, he started bringing up scripture and all that. And I'm like, how you know God wrote that for real? Like, how you know? I'm asking normal, basic questions, and he got upset, was yelling. I'm like, who is you yelling at? Why are you yelling? I'm
Funny
not
how they know
yelling at
the.
you.
Funny how they know that book, but don't know nothing else about black people.
Yeah, I'm just,
Can't tell you nothing else. Can't tell you nothing they're gonna do. Nothing.
yeah, that's a deal breaker right there too. If you
And they
so
don't even do
hardcore into that, you gonna start
right. And
yelling.
then see my whole issue with all of these groups, the Moors, so-called Moors, which I think is stupid, trying to act like you're a Moor. You know, it's just an excuse for these guys to be not held accountable for not doing anything in the community. That's all it is. That's all it is. These guys are worthless. They don't do anything in the community. They don't care nothing about the community. They're irresponsible. And so they use these factions to cover up the fact that they don't want to be held responsible for anything in the damn community. And then the Israelites, they don't do nothing in the community either. I haven't seen them do nothing in the community. Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all.
Nope.
Okay, Kevin Samuels
It's scary.
fans, and
Deal breaker.
likes.
Hebrew Israelite deal breaker. If you and I had to be careful with them Nation of Islam dudes too, because they be talking crazy too. Like basically any dude that's trying to control me, like why do you feel like that's the number one question? Like, why do you feel like you need to control me? What is it about you that you feel like you need to control me? No, don't control me. Control yourself. Go and try to control that white man the way he controlling you. That's
Yeah.
that's the whole thing. It's about control. I think they're getting masculinity and manhood mixed up with control.
Yeah.
You're a man. I know you're supposed to dominate and supposed to, conquer and stuff like that, but you know, conquering your woman, what is that gonna do? Dominating your woman, then what? Say that for the bedroom. Like, but out here, like, what is you doing? This the other guy, that Kevin Samuels guy, he just kept saying stuff like, "Oh, what a man is one up on the woman." I'm like, how is the man one up on the woman? I don't understand. Well, what you do is somebody break in the house, and I'm like, what you mean? So you saying for your protection? Is that what you're trying to say? Your protection, that you're higher than me, you're one up over me because this is an attribute, your brute strength and things like that makes you better than me. No, that
Yeah.
don't make sense. Because there's things as a woman that I can do that you can't do. So what does that mean? He just kept going around in circles, child. It was just dumb. I ain't got tired of talking to his ass. So I blocked his ass. I ain't got time for that. And dumb shit. And then you get to yelling.
Yeah.
Mm,
And they more fixated on uh the submission thing than any other religious group I ever met. And
yeah, they go a bit hard.
I'd be like, what is wrong with this group of religious people where they keep concentrate on women being submissive, and then they ignore the fact that she's only supposed to be submissive to her husband
Yeah.
and not every man in
But
the world.
but it's yeah, but it's crazy too because I know these brothers and these twin brothers and they Hebrews, and they keep talking about how hard it is for them to get a wife, and I'm like, well, you don't have anything to offer a woman right now.
Yeah.
You don't even have your own place to live. You're struggling to take care of yourself. No woman in her right mind is going to marry you, and not even these foreign ladies because you're American, unless you're going to take them back to America. That's not what your plan is. So why are they going to marry you? You don't have anything to offer them. They don't feel like that they need to offer the woman anything. They feel like that a woman should marry them simply because they're a man.
Mhm.
And I'm like, it don't work like that. Like, why are you this delusional at 40 years old? Thanks some more, they're gonna buy a
Mm.
wife. I'm like, so do you think you're still not gonna have to provide for that woman? Like, you're still gonna have to provide for her and any children that you put inside her. Since
Yeah.
since you're the for the children are the seed of the father,
Does she fall off with
then
it?
you're gonna have to provide.
Did who
Now I
fall
can hear
off?
you, Max.
That's a bunch of BS. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can
Let
hear
me
you.
Yes.
drop a gem on y'all real quick. Let me drop a gem for you ladies real quick, right? If you ever
Mm,
really want to find out if the man that you with will protect you, right? All you got to do is watch when he have, or try to get him to, right, or try to get him around. Okay, the surefire ways it has to be in your house, right? If he has friends, right, and he let the friends come over, male friends, right? If he let men stand up and walk around in your house, you need to get rid of him.
what you mean?
A man that lets other men walk around in his house and stand up in his house, right? That's a man that's afraid of men,
You mean like walk
and he
freely?
can't. Yup, and stand up. He's
I get
afraid
what
of
you're
men,
saying.
right? He's
I
afraid
get
of
what you're
men, and he
saying,
can't.
Max.
Right, he's afraid of men, and he can't protect you.
Like if he don't stand up too, so like if another man stand up, he don't stand up too.
If you with your man, right, and other men
Mm.
come over, your man should be the only man standing up in his house.
Gotcha.
Every other man should be seated and can only go anywhere and can't go anywhere in a house without a chaperone with him. With him.
Gotcha.
And most men, like myself, you can't even go to the bathroom in my house. I tell dudes,
Yeah.
if you're coming over, go to the bathroom before you get to my house.
Yeah.
Okay. But when guys come to my house, they have a seat where I tell them to sit, and don't nobody stand up but me, and don't nobody walk around my house but me. Because I can protect my house. I ain't afraid of other men, and I can protect my wife. You don't come at my house and do what you want to do.
Right.
When men come into a man's house and do what they want to do, that's a weak man. You don't want to be with a man
Mm-hmm.
like that.
I've never been in that position before
Yeah, that's weak.
because
So
I don't
you
let
ever you
people see.
right? So you ever been with you ever with a guy, and you know what? And the way you can tell outside the house is how he let men interact over him while he's with you, right? Like if he let men, like for example, if men come over and they just like overshadow him to get to you, or don't even pay him no mind, he don't say nothing or whatever. That's another way to find out.
Mm.
Any man, right? Any man that you with let other men run over him or do whatever they want to him, that's a man you don't want to be with. Especially in your house. In your house is an
Mm-hmm.
absolute deal breaker. It's an absolute deal breaker.
Mm-hmm.
You look outside that door of the bedroom, because most women be in the bedroom where they men got when their husbands or friend, boyfriends got male friends over. You peep outside that door, you see dudes walking around your house freely, using your bathroom. He ain't nowhere to be found or whatever. Man, you need to go. You need to go.
Yeah, he gonna go
That
anyway
dude,
because I don't like those shit.
yeah, that
Yeah.
dude is weak. He can't protect you. He's weak
Uh,
and he's
I
scary.
seen I seen that in action with a friend of mine.
Huh?
Uh, when her man's peoples and friends come over, so she goes in the bedroom, and the dudes are walking in the house, and she ain't comfortable. And,
That's right.
in fact, sometimes she calls me to keep her company because sometimes she's the only woman in the house, and it brings up all kind of past
Uh,
traumas. Or she called me to see if she can come hang over at my house, and I go pick her up until
right.
Oh
they
hell
leave.
no.
Right. And you got other men over your house. It's important that your wife or your woman sees you in control of that situation at all times. You can't show your woman that you can't control that situation. And she's watching. If she see that you can't control that situation, she should leave you because you can't protect her.
Mm-hmm.
You can't protect her.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me, that is a man that cannot. If he's letting other men run freely in your house, that is a man that cannot protect you. You need to go.
Hmm.
He cannot protect you. And not only that, he will leave you in harm's way. If he let men flow around your house, knowing you back there freely, unsupervised, that's also a man that'll put you in harm's way. He'll leave you in harm's way.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay?
I believe
You
that.
need to go. You need to go. He ain't
Yeah.
gonna do nothing to protect you. He can't protect you, and he will allow you to get into harm's way. And he the type of dude that'll blame you. Well, what did you do? Why did you go with it? Because he's scary. He's a
Yeah.
scary ass. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, Max.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
That's right. And you know what? And the thing about it is, you don't really think about it until it happens, and you say, "Oh shit, this nigga really let this nigga come all the way back here, knowing I'm back here by myself, and he ain't nowhere to be seen. What if this nigga come back here and try to do something to me? You know, all that's gonna run through your head. You know what I'm saying? When you see men freely walking around your house and your man ain't doing shit about it. Nah, you don't let that happen. So, did I fall off here?
No, we hear you.
Okay, because y'all got real quiet.
Yeah, we were
Yeah, we
listening to
get.
you.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, man. When guys
You
come, when I
wasn't.
had company over, they know I don't play no games. They all sit in the same spot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ain't no
exactly. Max is basically like when you come to my house, sit your ass down. I mean,
sit
y'all
your
my
ass
boys
down.
now, but sit your ass down. This is my woman, my house, and
My
y'all my
house.
guests.
That's right. I'm the only motherfucking male that can stand up in this house. I'm the only one. I'm the alpha dog in here. The rest of you pups have a seat.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
wasn't it so?
I'm the Rottweiler. Y'all the Chihuahua. Even though I'm
That's
five
right.
six, I'm still the Rottweiler.
That's right. Have a seat. And it's
You know,
important
Max,
that your wife
you
see
should
that.
do an
Huh?
online you should do an online boot camp for young boys and young men. You should do an online boot camp
Hmm.
to give these young boys and young males like 20 twelve to 25. You know, they can just do some little online classes where you tell them this is what you need to do to be a man. This is how you protect your house. These are the things you look for.
That's
This is how
right.
you assert yourself when it comes to
Mhm.
another man. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
Like, yeah, I think that's something you could do, and you should and then
Well, I
charge
was
for
getting
it.
ready.
You know what I'm saying?
I was getting ready to do something similar because I'm getting ready to do my Build a Black Man series on my Gen culture. I was supposed to do it today, but I didn't have time to do it today because I want to do my birthday celebration. But probably next Sunday, my Building the Black Man series is going to be something like that. It's going to be pretty much uh, centered around stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that'd be something I would pay for, like a little series, part
Yeah,
one,
because
part two, part three.
a lot of guys don't understand why they losing their women, or don't understand why women don't want to be around them, or women don't, because I keep telling guys, right? Women are always watching you. Okay, even when you ain't with a woman might, cut an eye at you just to see what you doing, so she can put that information in her mind about you. So if she ever come across you again, she got something to go back into her little memory rolodex about you. Okay, yeah, you was that awkward little dude that was over there trying to tie his sneakers, and end up tying both sneakers together.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, And so yeah, women are always watching. I tell dudes, women are always watching, bro. Even when you're not with a woman, trust me, don't think they ain't watching you. They might not be watching you for long, but trust me, they cutting the eye over there just to see what you're doing. You know, but they watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you with a woman, they watch it. And they remember, especially if you turn up with somebody they know.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta make sure your behavior is on point. Like I said, a lot of
Yeah.
these niggas, you don't know that you're losing your women, or why women don't want to be around you. It's the kind of behavior, it's the things that you do, that they pick up on, that lets them know you ain't somebody that's fit to be with them.
Yeah. I be getting my dudes mixed up, Max, because they all just so meh. We get my dudes mixed up.
Hmm.
It's just like they're all saying the same dumb shit or saying some crazy shit, and I end up blocking you. You don't even last a week.
I don't understand. Like, what kind of shit is it to say that a woman is masculine? Women aren't masculine.
That's a really moist thing for a dude to even say that a
Yeah,
woman
yeah.
is
What y'all
masculine. So
talking about?
if she's masculine, that must mean you feminine.
Yeah, women aren't masculine.
I don't know. Maybe because I'm a Marine. Maybe because I smoke cigarettes and and I drink whiskey. Maybe because I know about my car. I know how to fix my own car and do different things. So
Hey, Lucy,
I
do
just
you belch out loud too?
you said
You
what?
hear me, Lucy? Do you belch out loud also?
Did I what?
Do you burp out loud? You'll just let out a
Oh,
big one. "Arr."
I'll say excuse me because I do drink beer. I do drink beer, so if I do, I say excuse me very politely.
Hey, if you really
No,
want to
I
throw them
don't
off,
know.
tell them to pull your finger. You know what comes after that, right?
Yeah, but this is the trip that part. When Lucy's doing her sweet feminine voice, they get freaked out.
You
Yeah, I'm
remember that,
down.
Dave? You remember that, Dave?
Oh yeah.
When I was really nice and I was talking so like feminine, like they couldn't handle. They was going crazy. I did that on test, panel 172, and they went crazy. They was like, "Man, stop talking like that." I said, "All right, so then what you want me to do? Call you motherfucker, bitch ass nigga? Is that what you want?" Because I'm confused. What do you want? That's what the thing. These dudes don't know what they want. They want something that they can't have, and then they frustrated and they want to talk shit and shit on everybody when they really just need to look in the mirror. You know.
And St. Louis looked
We're
dirty
not a
even at
perfect
night.
people. Hmm.
And St. Louis looked dirty even at night.
You said look good.
Oh, you driving through
I'm
St.
Oh
going,
Louis?
shit.
yeah, they look dirty even at night.
Mm,
Still dirty. Y'all know that archer thing that they got? It's
yeah.
supposed to be a symbol of St. Louis. Y'all know that sits in the middle of a junkyard, right?
No.
Yeah. It's actually a junkyard.
The Gateway Arch is
That,
a symbol of a junkyard.
yeah, that big arching thing they got.
Yeah, that's the emblem. That's the symbol of St. Louis.
Yeah, that shit sit right in the middle of a junkyard.
Well. Now I learned something new. I did not know
Yeah.
that.
A fucking junkyard. It's a damn junkyard down there.
Okay. So if your symbol is in the of your city is in the middle of a junkyard, well, what does that say about your city?
Well, like I said, St. Louis is dirty any damn way. The damn stadium is dirty and broke down. Downtown is dirty as fuck. And like I said, even at night they look dirty as shit. So
Well, here the Watts Towers is in the middle of the hood.
Mm-hmm.
like a dirty as fuck, man. Yeah, but that big arch they got, that sits right in the middle of a junkyard.
Mm.
It's a big ass junkyard.
I mean, when I was a little boy, I almost lived in St. Louis one time.
I'm still trying to figure out how they got that thing up there like that. That's too high for any crane, unless they came in, with helicopters or some shit. It's the only way I can see them placing that thing up there like that. I can't see. Even the biggest crane can't. Ah, man, they must have flew that in.
Yeah.
I can't possibly see them. I wonder if I can get a video of how they put that up there. And what is it called? The St. Louis Gateway? Is that what it's called?
I think
The
so.
Gateway Arch. The Gateway Arch. You
Yeah.
could probably go on YouTube and find out how the origins of the Gateway Arch. They got
Yeah.
history on just about anything on Google and YouTube.
Yeah. I'm curious on how it was built because it's too high for any crane. I wonder how they got that up there like that. I'm very curious about that.
Well, it's supposed to be
Like I
in
said,
the national park. How do you get from the park to the junkyard?
ain't no damn park. That's a junkyard. I've seen that shit too many times. That is a junkyard. Maybe it was a park a long time ago. It ain't a park now. Tell me, trust me, it is not a park now. That is a junkyard. I'm just curious on how they built it. That's what I want to know how they. That thing is too big. I don't know. Then maybe not. I mean, I don't know. I just want to know how they got it up there like that. Like,
let's see.
I don't know. Maybe they did use cranes. I don't know.
Built as a monument to the westward expansion of the United States.
Yeah, but how did they build it?
The ark was designed by Finnish-American architect Eero Saarinen in 1947.
I mean, I don't know how clever you got to be to fucking. They try to make it sound like it was a real, built by, designed by an architect. Seriously.
Okay.
All you did was drew a half circle.
Demolition commenced in 1939.
Demolition?
Yeah. Okay, the initial planning using a 1935 grant of $6.75 million and $2.25 million in city bonds. The NPS acquired the historical buildings with the historical site through condemnation rather than purchase and demolished them. By September 1938, condemnation was completed. The condemnation was subject to many legal disputes, which accumulated on January 27, 1939, when the United States Circuit Court of Appeals ruled that the condemnation was valid. A total of $6.2 million was distributed to landowners on June 14th. Demolition commenced on October 9th, 1939.
What you reading, Dane?
Three bricks. Actually, I'm reading the Wikipedia on the.
No, I want to know how did they build it. That's what I want to know.
Okay. Let me.
I don't need all of the history and the cabaret. I just want to know how they built it.
Okay.
Like I said, I can't see cranes being that like, did they use cranes? Like, how did they do it? That's a pretty big arch. Okay. That thing is huge. All in What's going on, everybody? Who's still up here?
I'm still with you, Max.
Hey, what's going on, Aaron? What the hell's going on back there?
Oh, I'm over here just walking around outside through Hollywood. There's a lot going on. They're building the Oscar stage. Got a film festival going on. A lot of people out here tonight,
Okay. Oh, it's still daylight over there where you at, right?
Well, actually, it's getting dark. The sun is gone. The sky is getting dark now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just out and about though, just chilling, walk around.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't understand though. I can't believe. Well, yeah, I can believe it. It's 2022, and guys. Well, I'm gonna be specific. Black men still have not just don't get it. Collectively, I know it's not in every individual black man, but collectively speaking, we're taking L's left and right. And quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of it.
Mm-hmm. Taking big L's at that. Oh, let me see something here. How do you get in here? Okay.
Okay. There's a documentary. How it was made. Construction of the ark.
Let's see.
Let's see if they actually show footage.
Okay, so they both truck exits. Okay, truck entrance. This place is big.
All right.
I mean, now check this out, Max. This
Mm-hmm.
would be considered like, okay, it's not playing Madden, but I mean, I think this would be something like productive, like building a model or something like that. You know how we used to build model cars as kids? I
Mm-hmm.
think that's something that could be brought back. It's something productive. It also gives you use of your hands other than playing with a controller all day for a video game. And not that there's anything wrong with video games, but you said something earlier that made a whole lot of sense. Like these white boys are getting paid to play these video games.
Yeah,
Okay, well, if you're gonna play video games, at least get paid to
man.
do it.
Exactly, man. They're getting paid. These dudes ain't even got the wherewithal to get paid. Like, okay, you're gonna spend all that time, get paid. Okay, get paid.
Exactly. I mean, these white boys be getting sponsorships.
Yep,
They got the hookup, the 411. These black
absolutely.
boys can do it too.
Yeah. Well, these white boys got these hold on a second. Hold on. Oh my. These white boys got these hookups. Hold on a second here. Let me see. Can I get over here? I might be able to. I sure can.
Yeah, the white guys they be having whole tournaments, Max, tournaments and
Yeah.
stuff like with teams and stuff on video games and stuff like that.
Right. And the tournaments be big time tournaments, man. There's a game that me and Dane play called Hearthstone. Man, they got $1 million, tournaments with Hearthstone, bro.
Yep, I think they did something like that with Fortnite also.
Yeah. And these guys play. Man got $1 million tournament. Okay. These guys playing Madden for free, for nothing, for
Hell
bragging
yeah.
rights.
But I bet
Nigga, go
Benji
get that.
Madden, the guy
Yeah.
his father is the one who invented the game. I bet Benji just sitting back like a fat cat looking at them laughing.
Somebody named Benji Madden.
Yeah, Benji Madden. He's the son of the Madden game creator. Madden
Oh.
himself, I believe, he just recently passed away. Benji Madden is his son.
Oh. The John
Yeah,
Madden.
yeah. John Madden is the progenitor of the Madden football game series. Benji is his son.
Yeah.
Yeah, but John Madden recently passed away.
Mm. Yeah, I know. Oh, oh man. Man.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. God damn.
You all right, Max?
Yeah, I hit my knee, man.
Want to
Oh
say, man,
man,
you good?
yeah, I know that feeling. I've hit my knee before several times, and yeah, that shit hurt.
Man, let me tell you something.
You hit your funny
When
bone?
I hit my knee, I got an old I got 2 knee injuries from playing football. So when you
Oh, okay.
55 and you hitting them knees, boy.
You know, I've always wanted to know this. I know they have it in your elbows and the knees, but why do they call it the funny bone? Because when you hit it, that shit is not funny. It hurt like hell.
Ain't nothing funny about it. Ain't shit funny about it.
Yeah, I've always wondered why they call it the funny bone. I'm like, I'm in pain. You see me
But
laughing?
but I got a bunch of Bengay and icy hot. Either I'm wearing icy hot or I'm putting Bengay on my joints. So most of the time I smell like Bengay.
Yeah. Now there's a difference. A lot of these dudes in the manosphere, they've been gay too. They've been gay by nature.
I'm gonna use that. You niggas
Yeah.
been gay.
hmm I mean, I know we clown the manosphere all the time, but you know what? They deserve to be clowned because the more they keep on showing their asses, the more I'm gonna clown them.
We're clowns.
hmm
It's a bunch of losers.
hmm
And
If
my
y'all
thing
can get
is,
on here,
so Charlene,
Yeah,
Brooklyn,
I'm here.
Red, what's his name? Red Supreme said that the only thing that's going to straight black women out is for black men to jump on them and belittle them. You agree with that?
That's the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
That's causing a divide.
Uh
Like,
huh.
why would I want to be around somebody who's gonna make me feel bad? Why would I want to be around somebody who thinks I'm like this horrible person? You know?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't want to be around that person.
And let me ask you another question. You heard of a guy named RBR, right?
Uh huh.
He thinks that if he calls you a B or a hoe, he calls that telling the truth. And he doesn't see that as an insult. Do you agree with that?
I disagree. You shouldn't call no person, no woman any names.
But he said, according to him now, he said if you're acting like a B, you should be called a B. What's your take on that?
I don't think so.
I don't either. I don't either. I believe this, that if you think a woman's behavior is bad or whatever, there's ways you can talk to her about it without having to call her out of her name. Okay? When you get a chance, you can sit her down and have a nice, calm discussion with her about her behavior and tell her what you think. Hey, look, I thought that. One time before me and my wife got married, right? She was out in the street with her friends, and it was late at night. I not forget, I was upstairs, and they was out there drinking. They was loud in the street and all that. So I looked out there and saw her out there with her friend. They loud all in the middle of the street, acting crazy, whatever. So when she came upstairs, I let her sleep because she was drunk, whatever. But the next morning, I sat her down. I said, "Hey, listen, I love you and everything, but your behavior last night, it was unbecoming of a lady. And that kind of behavior right there, it's not the kind of behavior that's going to keep us together." And she took it and she understood it, and it never happened again.
Mm.
now
I
you
didn't
know
yell
what
at
though.
her or scream at her. I just say, "Hey, listen, that kind of behavior is unbecoming of a lady. You're a lady. That's not the correct behavior. That's not cool behavior. Out
Hey
there
Matthew.
loud screaming in the street like that, like two banshees. Uh huh.
Yeah, I just thought of something. Now check this out. Now the way you spoke to your wife, if Miss Chantel heard you say that, she probably see. I told you, Max is abusive toward his wife. He don't know
That's
how to
not
talk to
abuse.
a woman.
No, that's
I'm
not.
telling you.
Well, Miss Chantel is a demon. I'm not concerned with her.
Yeah.
She's a demon. But no, that's not. Listen, the way my wife was behaving, I thought it was unbecoming of a woman and unbecoming of a lady. My wife's a
Yeah,
lady. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And so when I got a chance to talk to her, I told her how I felt about that behavior. I didn't
yeah.
yell at her, but I told her how I felt. I wasn't cool with that kind of behavior. And she took it, she respected it, and it never happened again.
Yeah, I agree with the way you handled it. I'm just telling you how she would probably say.
Yeah,
But yeah, what you said though, she's a demon.
yeah.
Hmm.
And check this out. It's not a one-way street. I don't do nothing to embarrass my wife. I don't put myself out of order. You know what I'm saying? To embarrass my wife. I don't go out there and act crazy and embarrass my wife. I don't do that. I make sure that I'm on my best behavior too. So it's not just me saying to her, it's me also, right, following suit with my behavior. I'm not going to do something that's going to make her look at me in a shameful manner. Like, man, that was my husband doing that. You know, I'm not going to do that either. So,
Exactly.
so
Respect the gap.
see,
Yeah.
see, see, this is the way I see it, right? If you're married, okay, you're no longer boyfriend and girlfriend, okay? It's a serious thing. It's not just you telling your wife, right? It's not just you wanting your wife to behave a certain way, right? It's about her wanting you to behave a certain way too. It's a 50-50 thing in that department. You can't, okay, if you don't want her going out, acting out and embarrassing you, then you don't go out and act out and embarrass her. Okay?
Exactly. Respect begets respect. That's where some of these dudes
Exactly.
don't get it. That the woman's supposed to respect them. Okay, well you need to show respect also. They say, oh, she
Right.
needs to
You got
respect me because I'm a man.
this is how you gain your wife deepest respect. She see you out there talking the talk. I mean, walking the walk and not talking the talk. She's gonna love you and respect you even more. Like if I say, okay, babe, you're a married woman, you should be hanging out in clubs. I'm not gonna turn around and go hang out in the club after I ask her not to.
Yeah, that's real talk. You
Because
know, they
because
used to
because
call me
quiet is
like,
kept. Right, because quiet is kept. A club ain't no place for no married man either.
I agree. And you know what? You know, they used to call me like you back in the day, a hen peck. I'm like this. You know what? At least he's being pecked by the right hen. So,
Exactly. It's like one time I was telling the dude, right? I was at a birthday party with my friends a while back. Okay, I think this was like the third year of my marriage. My boy Mike was having a birthday party. It got late. People was drinking. There was girls there, right? My wife called me up. You know what I'm saying? Told me to come on home. So I said, okay, babe, I'll be right there. And my friends like, man, what you talking about, man? What you mean you're gonna be right there? I'm like, my wife told me to come home. No, man, you a man. You do it. No, no, no. I'm a husband. I'm a man, but I'm also a husband. Okay, I'm responsible. My wife wants to be home. That's where my black ass need to be. And so when you say this to guys, oh, you a simp, you a simp. No, you a husband. You have a responsibility. If your wife wants your ass home, you take your ass home.
you know what? I'm like this. I'll be a simp. If being a simp means I'm different from you, then fine. I'll be a simp because simps is winning. Bottom line, really.
So see, guys don't understand the vows, right? You promised this woman's father that you was going to take care of her, you was going to take care of her well-being, you was going to be everything that the father was and then some, right? So that means that you are her personal protector and everything. So she's at a home alone and she wants her husband in the house. You need to bring your ass into the house. Ain't nothing else to talk about. Wife calls, husband, I need you to come home. Okay, babe, on my way. That's it. Ain't
Real
no what?
talk.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna do this last drink with my boys. And fuck all that. Your wife says she needs you home. You need to be on your way home. Charlene,
Yeah.
what do you think about that? Guys call me a simp for being like that.
No, your wife said you need to come home because, to be honest, a lot of crazy stuff happened after a certain time.
Uh,
And
that's
it's
right.
like, what are you doing around that time if you got a woman at home? Are you looking for to get in bed with another woman? Like, you got somebody at home. Like, it's okay for you to go out, have a couple of drinks, and have fun with your friends. But after a certain time, people like to entertain other things that's not,
Yeah.
that's not moral.
And then my wife said, "Okay, come on home." Like, okay, babe, on my way there. My friends gave me the business. Oh, you gonna do what your wife tells you? You damn right I'm gonna do what she tell me to do. Why? That's my wife. I'm a husband.
Yeah. I
Okay?
mean, what are you doing at 1 o'clock in the morning, or at 2 o'clock in the morning? What are you doing?
Nothing but getting in trouble.
Exactly. So come on.
Uh.
I'll
You
put it to you
they
this way.
think that woman was born yesterday. We weren't born yesterday. We have intellect and respect.
But you see, a lot of guys, you wouldn't be in trouble. You wouldn't get in trouble if you listen to your wives. See, a lot of you dudes don't want to listen to your wife. You think you some big bad man and you still got all the stuff to prove. No, man, when you marry, oh man, forget all that. Your friends, man, yeah, they still your friends, but they come last. You
That
don't put
reminds me
your
of an
friends over
episode.
your
It
huh?
reminds me of an episode. It reminds me of an episode of Martin that I saw when he was with Tommy and Cole, and he went to the gym, and so he that was when he lost his wedding ring, and they was clowning him and stuff because see Martin, even with his wedding ring, he was still able to pull women, but he backed them out though. He told me, hey, I'm married, so I'm not with y'all, so I'm not with the. I mean, I'm married now. So he was man enough to do that. But Tommy and Cole, they were getting kind of jealous because even with the wedding ring, Martin was able to pull the women that they was trying to get. And he proved them that once you get you a woman, you could go home also.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Check this out, Charlene. Charlene,
Yes, yes.
let me ask you this question, right? Say you out with your man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then a woman that he you knew from the past, right? Now y'all at this place. Say y'all at a gallery or something, looking at pictures or something. I don't know. And you happen to go over to the side watching one picture, and he was over there looking at another picture. But you notice as soon as you turned around, this woman came out of nowhere and kissed him on the cheek. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now at that point, what's going down?
That's a
That's your.
problem.
Okay. So how you gonna handle it? How you gonna approach it?
I'm gonna be like, what's going on here? Are you dating? What is this?
He says, "Well, no, this is a childhood friend of mine. I haven't seen it in a long time."
I'll be like, so you kiss your childhood friends now?
And then he said, "Well, I didn't. It was unexpected."
So you need to correct her. Let her know that your wife is here and she can't kiss you like that.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm with you. But guys are not. Okay. Well, she sounded like a wife did she, Aaron? They're like, hey, you better
Yeah,
let
she
her know
did.
this shit.
Yeah. Charlene handled it right.
He
Charlene
wasn't
said it
playing.
right.
Boy, she wouldn't
Yeah,
play either. Hey, you need to
yeah,
let her know you married, and it ain't
yeah,
okay for you to do it.
yeah. No, Charlene said it right though. I mean that's real.
Yeah, man. Boy,
And if he
wifey don't be playing, man.
and if he's a real man, he'd be like, you know what, dear, you absolutely right. So and so, this is my wife now. I don't know if you know this, but yes, I'm a married man now. So certain
And
things
you guys got
that we
see a
did
lot of these
do.
guys. You see, a lot of these guys don't understand marriage. You think that when you get married, you can still play the field. You still one of the boys, and you no, you ain't. You ain't one of the boys no more. You can't play the field. Oh,
Well, see,
that's
that's the
over
thing.
with, partner.
See, that's the thing about boys, though, Max. Boys are supposed to
Huh?
eventually grow up and become men. So yeah,
Exactly.
at one time you were one of the boys, but now you grew up to become a man.
You're a
The
man now.
Bible
You
says
married.
that once you became a man, you put away childish things.
You tell my well, my wife can't tell me what to do. She absolutely can tell you what to do. That's your wife. That ain't your girlfriend.
Now I'm not even married, right? But I've been to church to enough services to know this, that once you become married, you actually technically become one person. Her
Right.
body, yeah, your body belongs to her, and her body belongs to you. Y'all are
And I'm gonna
really
let you
just one person.
and I'm gonna let you guys in on a secret, man. Your wife is not a girlfriend, bro. She absolutely can't tell you what to do. You belong to her just as much as she belong to you. You damn right she can tell you what to do. Now, she ain't gonna dish you and try to, play like a child or nothing like that. But you damn right she can step to you and tell her, hey, where's such and such and such and such? How come you didn't do this? Why would you come home late? She can absolutely step to you like that. That's your wife. That ain't your girlfriend. And some guys make the mistake. This is why I say, marriage ain't for weak men. Because you got a lot of you guys can't take. Well, I can't take her telling me this and telling me that. Well, then don't get married. A wife is not a girlfriend. A wife is much, much more than a girlfriend. And she can definitely step to you. She can question you like no other woman can question you because she is your wife. And that's where a lot of you guys fall short. You think that because you get married, you can still run with the boys, you can still do what you used to do, and all that's over with. You can't do that anymore. That's why a lot of guys are afraid to get married because they don't want to give up their freedom. They don't want to give up. They want to hang out. But let me tell you something. You can only hang out with your boys so many times, right? Like, what you gonna be 90 years old talking about? You want to hang out with the boys? Come on, man. At some point, it's time to give it up and get with a woman and build a life with a woman. Hello.
Yeah, you hear, especially when you have kids. Like you gotta stop that. Like you got little people who's dependent on you, and you need to be inspiration and be there for them.
Thanks for the happy birthday wishes, y'all. I'm frozen. Come on.
Uh, Dame, you still there? Dame.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was still muted. Okay, so yeah.
No, we were just talking about marriage and how you should have boundaries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Even guys with their friends, even females who got friends, we should have
Oh
boundaries
yeah.
too.
Yeah, I was on the side of the single women. You know, we had a friend who was out going out to celebrate the birthday for those months, and she got a call and she said I need to go
Okay, I'm
back.
back.
Back home.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm back, yeah.
Hmm.
Let me say this, y'all. Okay, so this is where a lot of you guys get mixed up at, right? So if you married to a woman, what is that background noise?
Oh, that's me.
Okay, and so if you married to a woman, right? And let's just say you stay out late with the boys. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and you come back in the house 1 o'clock in the morning. Your wife is in bed by herself. When you come through that door, right, and she asks you, "Where have you been?" See, this is where a lot of y'all screw up at. Woman, don't be questioning me. Don't be asking me where I've been. No, no, no. Wrong answer. Wrong answer. She has every right to question you and ask you where you've been because that is your wife. You guys keep getting a girlfriend and a wife confused. Okay? A wife has rights to you. Okay? She's not a girlfriend. You have to answer to her. Just like she answers to you, you have to answer to her. That is your wife. She has every right to question you. Where have you been? You are her husband. Where have you been? Just like you have promised her father that you would take care of her, well, she, in a way, promised your mother she would look after you. So when you come in that house at 1 o'clock in the morning, she on it. Hey, where have you been? It's 1 o'clock in the morning. And you better have a good answer. Don't look at it as what you trying to punk me. No, you are a husband. You have a responsibility to this woman. She has every right to question you. Why? Because you are her husband. She has every right to know where you've been and where you've been and what you've been doing. Ain't no more secrets. Ain't no more ain't no not telling your wife where you've been. See, this is where a lot of you guys get it mixed up at. And that's why you end up, your marriages end up falling apart because you keep things away from your wife. You think your wife can't tell you nothing, and you never really was all in your marriage. Charlene,
Yeah,
what do you think? What's your take on what I just said?
I agree.
hmm So, do you think that if a guy tells you, "Man, you can't tell me what to do," what do you say about that?
I'll be like, we have to come to an understanding. If that's the case, if he wants to play petty like that, then I'm like, okay, well, today is your night to stay out late. Tomorrow I'm gonna go stay out late.
Uh, so let me ask you
I'm
a
just
question.
petty
So,
like that. I'm petty.
so if he come in at 1 o'clock in the morning, which is obviously late, especially for a married man. First of all, that's too late for a married man. Married man should have his ass in after work. Okay. Ain't no, if you a married man, you ain't. First of all, your ass should be coming home after work. Okay. And the only time you should be stopping somewhere, you already told your wife before, hey, listen, I'm going to stop at Kroger's to pick some stuff up, for the house. And she'll probably ask you to get her some ice cream or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you should be going from work to the house. You're a married man. Ain't no hanging out. Ain't no going out with your boys. Ain't no stopping over your boy's house. No. You need to be going from work to home. Especially if you got kids. You ain't got time for nothing else. You have a wife and the kids in the house, so as soon as work is over, your ass is in the house. Charlene, you agree with that?
Yeah, you're supposed to come straight home from work.
That's right. Now, Charlene, so he comes in at 1 o'clock in the morning, like I said, which is crazy late for a married man. Okay. So, do you feel that you have a right to question where he's been and why he's coming in late?
Yes, yes, I need answers.
That's right. You absolutely do. And I think this is where a lot of guys get things because I hear some of these guys talking, right? And now I see why they're not married anymore or why their marriage broke up because they don't respect their wives. They don't give their wives. They don't understand that their wives hold a different position in their life. They still think that their wives are girlfriends. You understand what I'm saying? And so they treat their wives like girlfriends. Like your wife is not a girlfriend, bro. Not anymore. Okay. She's a part of your life now. Okay. So, this is a big responsibility. And you have to answer to her now. Just like she has to answer to you, you have to answer to her too. This ain't no one-way street. You come in at 1 o'clock in the morning, she on your ass because she's supposed to be. She don't want her husband in no trouble or bringing in some bullshit or you out there messing with some woman doing something reckless and stupid. She don't want none of that shit in her house. So you damn right. When you come in at 1 o'clock again, which is crazy late for a married man, she should be on your ass. So Charlene, Charlene, you there?
Yeah, I'm there, but that's a good topic too.
Uh huh.
Because I personally think that I don't know. This is just my stance based on everything I've heard and based on my relationship experience. I believe that most men are selfish
Yeah.
and most women are selfless, and it's
And
not
the thing,
an equal balance. Okay?
you know what? And the thing about it too, right? A lot of them haven't fully committed to marriage. The woman has committed already, but the man hasn't committed. The man still thinks he in boyfriend and girlfriend mode. Okay, he still think you're a girlfriend, and so he's still acting as if y'all dating or y'all, or, in boyfriend and girlfriend mode, and he's not ready to give up. Okay, who I here with? Dame? Did Charlene fall off? Hello, hello, hello. Dame, where you at?
I'm right here. I'm right here.
There's messages in the private chat.
Yeah, that was Charlie. Maybe she's backstage. Okay.
Yeah, and so like I'm saying is that he's still stuck in boyfriend and girlfriend mode, and he doesn't give his wife the respect as a wife. So he still think that he can go out with his friends, which I think is stupid. At that point, if you get married, that whole going out with your boys thing is over with anyway. Okay, even if I wasn't married, I wouldn't be going out with my friends. Too old for that. I might see them once in a while, but I ain't trying to get up and run all over creation every time you turn around. You grow out of that. Excuse me. Mature men grow out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Immature men still running around with their boys at 35 and 40 years old. They still running around doing little things together like they little boys and shit. You know. So you get married, you shouldn't be on that shit anyway. You know. So nah, but I think Charlie, what happens is some of them they don't transition fully mentally and emotionally into the marriage. It's easier for women to make that transition than a lot of men.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. Because
So
some guys,
I was gonna say that's why I be like so quick to cut guys off in the dating phase once I find out that they're selfish. Because there's no way in hell I'm about to go through a marriage or go through any relationship with one person who only thinks about themselves.
absolutely. So let me ask you a question. What would you think of a guy that tells you, okay, while y'all trying to date on the first day, he'll say to you, well, Charlene, okay, here's the deal with me. I'm not really interested in a woman that's not prioritizing all of her time around me. What's your response to that?
I'm about to be like, listen, if you cannot pay my bills, I can't entertain your thought. Basically, if you can't pay my bills, give me a nice car and give me some really good food and buy me what I want to wear and give me everything I want, then I'm not doing it. I don't care. Yeah, get out my face. I'm not about to entertain you. If you can't do that, then get out my face. And that's how I
Uh-huh.
feel. If you can't take me shopping to buy me whatever I want, if you can't take me to the grocery store and I could get whatever I want to feed myself or buy, especially healthcare, care products, shampoo, all of that. If you can't do all of that for me, then I'm not about to spend all my time on you. That's ludicrous.
I think it's crazy for him to even say that to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he offers rocker just saying that.
Yeah,
I mean, I
that's
don't know what the hell. Yeah,
yeah, that's just
like,
craziness. I don't.
like, dude, like, what are you talking about? Like, probably who the hell does that? No, nobody does that.
Nobody does that. Like,
Yeah, nobody. The fuck are you talking about? And so, um,
you gotta have money
now,
to do that. Some people
okay,
some people could do that, but they got money to put where their mouth is.
okay. So let me ask you a question. Okay, so a guy come up to you and say, "Hey, Charlene, my name is Melvin. I really like you and I want to be with you. You know, I've been checking you out. You have a nice personality. I love your sense of humor. But here's the deal. I'm not working right now, living home with my moms. But give me 3 weeks to get on a job, and I promise you, I'll be one of the best men that you ever seen in your life."
No, no. How to know? Because I'm coming there and I'm coming with something
Uh,
solid. I'm solid. Oh no,
Thank
I
you.
can't entertain that.
Good, good. That's right. Don't feel sorry for him.
I don't. You know what I tell
That's
them?
right.
I think you should date somebody who's younger, maybe in their early 20s. I think that's a good playing field for you. And I just chuck the deuces because I ain't got time for
But
that.
but Charlene, I have a job in 3 weeks, and I promise you, I'll be the best man that you
No,
ever seen.
I block them. I know what I tell them. I don't think you should be dating. That's what I tell them. I think you need to focus on yourself.
Uh huh.
I told a guy this once because he didn't have a car and he just moved out here. And I told him, yeah, I don't think we should date. I think you should focus on yourself first because you have nothing to offer me. And yeah, he took that to heart. He got mad at me, but I don't care.
Okay, be like Charlene. My name is Melvin again. I'm working now, Charlene, and I want to take you out. But just for like the first couple of days, I'm gonna need you to pay your own way because I'm trying to save up some money so I
No,
can move forward as a man.
no,
Why not?
because it's not flattering. It's not flattering. It's not cute. It's not something that turns me on. Come, let me. You want me to dress up, look nice, drive to come meet you somewhere, and then for have me to come pay for my meal? No, I'll
But
pass. I could go
but do you
entertain
give?
my friends. I ain't got time for that.
But does he get any points for being honest?
I don't give a fuck if be honest. Go be honest to somebody else, not to me. Yeah. What if you
Well,
want to see
that's what I'm talking. See, ladies, this is how y'all should be. She's on point. She is on point. She ain't trying to hear nothing. That's the way y'all should be. Don't be trying to hear nothing. If dude is not on point, it's a wrap.
Yes, I'm mean. I'm really mean on the dating scene. As
That's
soon as I
good.
hear certain things, I just be telling them,
That's
yeah,
not.
this
Listen,
is,
don't say it's mean. That's not mean. You're not being mean. That's real.
yeah,
That's right. Because this is your life you're talking about. You don't want to be with some dude that's going to end up making your life miserable.
facts.
No, it's not mean. If he ain't on point, shit, it's a wrap. I don't even know what we're talking about, dude. Like, dude, you ain't got a job. I don't even know why we having a conversation. You know, maybe you got me mixed up with somebody or something. I don't even know why we talking. Like, you know, but I do think that when you look at relationships, right? I think one of the biggest problems with relationships today, for what I see, is outside influence. And I seen this mainly with the guys. I don't see this too much from the women, but I see it mostly from the guys. The guys are always coming to the relationship with this shit. Well, homeboy told me this, and I heard this, and I read this book and that book, and that book is telling me that you're not being right, and I'm gonna be a single dad and all this other stuff. See, they bring in a lot of outside influences that kind of screw up their relationship, and I think that's one of the things that's wrong with relationships today. Outside influences. What do you think about that?
Yes, nobody cares about Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels, whoever the fuck you listen to at home. I want to know, what are you thinking? What about your own mind? Do you have a brain? Like, do you know what's right from wrong? What feels good? What about your inner guidance system? How do you feel on the inside?
What about a what about a guy that comes to you? He has a job, makes decent money, he's ambitious, right? And then you mess around and ask him one question. So, what do you plan to do going forward? Oh, well, I want to be a songwriter. I want to be a rapper. I want to be a singer too, possibly a producer. I want to do movies. I want to be a movie producer. At that point, what do you say? Now, here's a guy with a decent job, makes good money.
Is he going to school for that? Is that something that he's working on part time?
No, not yet. Matter of fact, he wouldn't have said nothing about it, unless you brought it up. You know what? He wouldn't have said nothing, but you ask him, well, what do you plan to do going forward? You seem like a nice guy. You seem to have it together. So, what are your plans to go forward? Oh, I want to be this. I want to be that. I want to be this. I want to be that. I want to do all this. I want to do all that. He got all these things he want to do. But he don't have any evidence that he's doing anything other than just working and making decent money.
I would tell him, those are great aspirations, but I think you should, if you're not focusing on that, I'm like, how are you gonna get to your goals? I make the guy think, like, what are your goals? Like 6 months from now, what are some things that you can do to make that happen for yourself?
Okay.
That's how I would say. I wouldn't like shoot him down, but I would make him think realistically,
Mm-hmm. What if a guy came to you and say, okay, Charlene, listen, I have a good job. I have an apartment. I have a car. It's not new, but I have a car. And I make $800 a week after taxes. Can you work with that?
No, I can't. I can't. How you said why?
Tell me why.
The state that I'm in, I can't. I'm in California. How is he making that $800 work for himself? I don't know. I don't think that he needs to make more money. That's just me.
Well, he has an apartment. He has a used car.
That's good.
And he's making $800 a week after taxes. Can you make that work?
I don't know.
Or do you see that as a struggle?
Yes.
Yeah, that would be a struggle in California, wouldn't it?
Yes, that's a struggle. That's why I was looking at you like you're crazy. Like, what?
Yeah, you would have to be somewhere down south for that, man. Like,
that's why I was asking you. Like, 800 a week. Okay, that's 16. 16 and 16. That's like what? About
32.
3,200. It's not bad, But I'm thinking about, I have a son, and if we get together and we have kids, are you planning on moving up in your job, or are you just gonna stay at $800 a week? Like, it depends on the person too, because sometimes if the person is a loving person and caring, stuff like that.
See, I like the way you think, man. That's the way women that's the way women should be getting down. You got to weigh all these options. You got to think about these things. Just don't get with the guy because you think something is just because it looks good on the surface doesn't mean it's good underneath. You got to get to that. You got to get to like what Charlene is doing right now. She's weighing on the island. Hey, listen, we in California. $800 a week. Okay, it's not bad, but we're gonna obviously need more money, especially if we have kids. So, what are your plans? Are you planning to move up? You're gonna change jobs? Are you gonna make more money? What are you gonna do? So she's at least entertaining it, but he still has to pass the test by giving her some real answers. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't got no real answers. She's gonna drop it.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah.
Right. But she's at least entertaining. 800 a week. At least got him in the start of a conversation. Okay, so that was a starting point. He at least got a small conversation because that really ain't enough money, especially in places like San Francisco. Hell, if you in California, man, 800 a week, I wouldn't even take a job. Well, I don't know. You got to do what you got to do. If that's all that's available, whatever. You got to do what you got to do and make it work. I don't know what the apartment scene is like in California. Like, what's the average rent for a single bedroom apartment in California? Charlene, if you know.
It's like maybe like you could get something for like 14, maybe 15.
For one bedroom?
Yeah, that shit's gone up. Like I have a 2 bedroom and I'm paying 20, about almost 2,100.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm thinking about moving back to my house.
Yeah, man, I get the hell out of there, man.
Nah, but
I
I'm
can't.
I'm here. I'm here for the location, and then also my son goes to a really good school, and the location is better. So,
But
like
what's the
they,
job market like out there, though? I mean, is the jobs paying you that kind of money to
no,
live out there like that?
they have good jobs. I mean, being me, I'm a military veteran. I have engineering background. I could get a pretty good job. I could get a job that's making 6 figures, like
Oh, okay.
or like 60 to 80,000 plus. But I don't want to do that. But yeah, I could do that. Yeah, but there's lots of jobs. You just gotta qualify yourself. So I don't see why people say there's not a lot of jobs in this. There's free school in San Diego. They got San Diego community continuing education. They got free classes and a whole bunch of stuff that you can do. So
Yeah,
there's
because people.
out there. There's stuff you can do. There's Uber. There's Lyft. There's lots of stuff you can do.
But you know what? That Uber thing is dangerous now. Ever since that woman was murdered like that. You heard about that Uber driver who was murdered? She was begging for her life.
No, I ain't heard about that.
Yeah, that was fucked up, man. She was begging for her life too, man. So now that done messed Uber up. You know, nobody wants to be an Uber driver anymore.
What?
You know.
I
Yeah,
know
that done
people
met.
still do Uber because
Uh,
I went and took a Lyft not too long ago. Uber or Lyft, same thing.
I was talking to somebody who wanted to be an Uber driver, but after they heard that, they changed their mind.
What?
Yeah, man. They changed their mind, man. Like they don't want to. Don't nobody want to like be up there like some fool want to take your life because you trying to earn a living. You know.
Yeah,
Shout
I
out to
agree.
Kev 504. What's going on, bro?
Just checking in with you, Max. Listen to the conversation.
Yeah, just celebrating my birthday, man. We
Yeah,
just
happy
chilling,
birthday
man.
to you, man. Come past
Appreciate
you.
it, man. Appreciate it. Got the big. Thanks, Koja. Appreciate it. Yeah. We was getting heavy into relationships. Charlene got a show coming out Monday called Relationships with Charlene. So we pretty much practicing, getting her in the relationship mode, talking about relationships. You know, interesting topic, man. And like I was talking about marriage, a lot of guys, man, they're not ready to fully commit to a marriage. They still think they're in boyfriend and girlfriend mode. And they don't understand a wife isn't a girlfriend.
No, that's a whole different dynamic.
Yeah, it's a whole different thing. It's a whole different animal. You know. So yeah, and so the cost of living Man, that's a lot of jack, man. 2,100. I
That's what
can't
I
do
was
that,
laughing
man.
at too. Even I knew someone that was on, HUD or Section 8 lived in California. She told me her rent was 1,400 a month. I'm like, what? Even with assistance? She's like, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm like, that's insane. I was just like, you need to move. It's just
yeah.
called
I can't. I can't do that, man.
yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, so
If
I'm
you
paying.
if you
Yeah,
paying if
I'm
you
paying
paying
20.
two yeah if you paying 2K, you may as well get you a house.
Right.
You may as well get you a. You'll come out cheaper on a mortgage.
I know. I own a property. I have a rental
Yeah,
property. And my
exactly. You come
mortgage
out
is less than 1,300.
exactly. You come out cheaper with a damn mortgage, man. I'm not gonna pay no 2K. Fuck, that's like throwing away money. I'm not doing that.
You say that, but I'm paying for the location. I think that's what it is. That's what I'm paying for.
Yeah,
Yeah, I get it. I
I
get it.
live
I
in
mean,
a
everybody's
good
different.
location. I mean, they got other locations. California just it's ridiculous that in general. I understand what you mean by location. 'Cause you want the kids to
Yeah,
go to
yeah.
certain
Cali is
schools.
beautiful, man. Cali, Florida, beautiful too, man.
You mean
Florida's
I
beautiful.
think you mean
Huh?
location as far as the school with a son.
Oh, okay, okay,
Is that
yeah.
what you mean, Miss Charlene?
Say that again?
You mean location as far as the school with your son, or you mean location as
Yeah.
the state?
My
Yeah,
son is thriving. The school is teaching him good things about goal setting. He feels comfortable. And, it's just a better surrounding for him, man. You
yeah.
could say for me,
What
it's
I
a
did one time, Miss Charlene, is I put out a video, for folks that don't. I make a video for folks that don't make much money and then living in bad and tense environments, even when they do get assistance, how to transfer their voucher and look for different areas, with good schools, which is kind of extremely different than if you live like in New Orleans or down, upstate New York in major cities where you could get out to you can still move to places with your voucher to places like Raleigh or Durham. I listen to Max, different places, Virginia. But with a child, the location and how well the school doing weighs the most for responsible
Yeah,
parents. Right.
yeah,
That's the biggest thing. That's one
yeah.
of
I
the
can
things
dig
that's
it.
keeping me grounded is my daughter's in a very good school.
I can dig it. You know what I noticed too, man? Like a lot of different states have their public assistance. The public assistance is set up different in every state. I used to think it was the same everywhere. No,
Mm-mm.
man, it's different.
Very,
Different.
very different.
What? Yeah.
I'll give you some examples of that. For example, in Louisiana, and I go through this conversation with some conservatives, Louisiana and Texas are both pretty much
Mhm.
conservative states, Republican
Mhm.
states, right? If I had
Mhm.
to tell someone in Louisiana, the system works to keep you on the system. The system in
Mhm.
Texas works to get you off the system. What I
Right.
mean by you could go generations in Louisiana just being on the system with no assistance, no extra schooling, and vice versa. There's no incentive to get off. Or if you
Mhm.
do get some incentive to get off, as soon as you get that first job, you cut off the system. When a lot of folks went to Texas, and you were immediately integrated in the system with SNAP benefits, and you got your housing and everything because it was a disaster. Well, we found out that they paid you about 450 a week, and then you also have job training. And even when you get a job after the job training, they still keep you on the assistance and weed you off slowly by dollar amount until you're able to sustain it, and also lift the
Mhm.
credit, and the
Yeah,
job placement was awesome.
my niece was on public assistance in Pennsylvania and Wilkes-Barre. Shit, they gave them car vouchers, bro.
Oh yeah, yeah, right. Voucher to get to and from work, clothing
Yeah,
vouchers,
and them
and
car
transport
vouchers.
vouchers.
You can go and get a used car. They give her a car voucher for a couple of $100. They go get and tell them where they can go, and they go get them a used car for a couple of $100. Give them that voucher, man. They had a car. They don't do
Right.
nothing like that in Jersey.
So when you educate some people and you work them off the system, educate them by whether it's college or trade. and you work them off the system, then they can
Yeah.
sustain staying off the system.
In Jersey, that's what they do. They kind of discourage you. Like, even when you get your check, you got to be looking for jobs. Like,
Right.
in order for you to get your check, you got to have so many job inquiries, and you got to bring them back a piece of paper showing that you inquired about a job, or they won't give you your check.
Yeah.
That's a
You
good
know.
Free
thing.
job
That's a good
searches.
thing.
Uh, so yeah, so they try to discourage you, man. They don't even want you on. In Jersey, they don't even want you on it. They'll be like, well, just shit, but why have it then? You don't even want nobody on it.
But you can make
Jersey,
you can make that stuff work for you. Even if you got two working mind, like Miss Michelle said, if you got something you can work with as a couple, then the future is unlimited. But if both people coming with something that they can work with and tolerate and stand, with a future in mind, a direction. I think that's the biggest thing. A lot of folks comfortable in their own zone. I think that's just people, humans in general. But a direction is always appealing, especially a direction
Yeah,
that's in action when you got some action behind it.
yeah. So I think that government assistance is good, but it should only be in a time of need. And some people take advantage of it. That's why they have that stuff like that in place.
Yeah, I agree with that because we all are creatures of habit. You don't want to stay in that habit of just receiving it. And one of the saddest things I ever seen, for being in my city is after Katrina when they closed all the housing projects down. Damn near a year or so later, they were having protests to reopen the housing projects. And they did interviews, and of course, they picked someone on a local news station. And the lady said, "Well, we need our projects. My family been here for 3 generations and stuff like that." I'm like, "That's not good,
Mhm.
to say that and to
You
be
don't see
crying
that on
our
TV.
home." Like, no, that's not. That's federal. That's government or state assistance. And that frame of mind is what kept them there for 3 generations,
Mhm.
thinking that's theirs. It's not. It's easy living, I guess, but I mean, there's no progression. And then you don't want to be in a harsh environment, especially with children.
Okay.
I was going to say so that was the main reason why I got out the Navy so I could take care of my son
Mhm.
because I had nobody to watch him. And my family, they live in the projects. And I don't want my son to grow up in the projects, you know what I mean? And go to school there.
Well, I understand that. That's to be commended. That's a sacrifice. And the same with me. I'm a single parent father of a 10-year-old. So I'm I was fortunate enough to be in the area outside of the project or anything like that. But I also had to wait a year or two to get my child in a good school with one of the vouchers, and she was able to test in, so I don't have to pay for school, and that goes all the way to 12th grade. So that does make a big difference where I can make sure she gets a good education and she's not in a bad environment.
That's good. Congrats.
Now you know the situation I'm in. Like if I tell people, like if I'm in a dating scene, and I tell someone my situation as being a single parent father. You know what comes to some of the ladies' mind? They're like they'll think of it as a type of single parent mother type of struggle thing, which is not because I'm an older guy and I had a lot of things already under my belt. It was like they would say stuff like, "Oh, you don't need help with that." And I'm like, "Nah, I got put everything under control." I did maybe the basic girl things, but not as far as time taking care of my child or production or anything. But they immediately go to that, or they think of it as a little girl that needs a parent. And I think that's not it's not an insult. It's just that a lot of people never come across men who are strictly single parent fathers, with all the trimmings.
That's true.
And by me being a little older, I have like zero bills or debt or anything like that. I don't have a mortgage or a house note, a mortgage or rent. And I bought my car flat out. I just bought a used nice Toyota Avalon just to keep the bills down. So when you're working with somebody who can manage money pretty well, that is always a plus. Because I've seen guys make a lot of money but couldn't retain any of it. They did all the other stuff. Everything was taken care of, bills paid. But at the end of the day, they don't have a nest egg that's still growing. They got the house and everything, but you still got to grow the nest egg for the family and your retirement and things like that. And that can be done working together on any level. So a
Dane,
lot.
did you want to say something? Or
I'm sorry.
no, I was asking Dane. But go ahead. What you were saying, Kev?
No, I was just saying that working together with somebody financially is definitely a plus.
I agree. But if you work with somebody financially, that you guys both got to be on the same team, and I think so. You guys got to have good habits. So, Kev, are you single?
Huh?
I was asking Kev if he was single, but he probably gone.
Yeah, my daughter's mother passed away when she was 3. She's 10 now, so I'm a single parent.
That's hard. I can only imagine. Mhm.
It's one of them things. I call this life process. You got to take it in stride.
I mean, how is it having like you have a girl, right?
Yes.
How is it for you?
Well, the thing with my personal situation, because her mom passed at a very young age when she was 3 years old, there's not a lot of memory and backlash or any kind of not much of a negative effect of missing her mom. So it just rely a lot. It just pretty much on me. Now, I have older daughters, but they're in their 20s and they don't live away. So my daughter's pretty much being raised like a single parent. I mean, a only child. But day to day, that's fine. I just had to make some adjustments. Just like Max, I have a CDL, truck driver's license, but I had to change careers and move from going over the road when her mother was ill with cancer. She had breast cancer, and then work as a waiter in a restaurant in New Orleans. Now, see, that had dropped my salary 25,000 to 30,000 easily. So that was a sacrifice I had to make. So, so when it comes to me, even though my bills are all paid, if someone asks me how much you make a year, well, it ain't gonna be in that echelon that a lot of people think. But I have no bills, right? My highest bill is my car insurance, which is like maybe around almost 200 a month. So I took it, I did the financial thing, and then I know how to do the stock trading and stuff like that. And I work with the human community, with the filming industry. So I had to piece together different types of revenue to replace the revenue that I was going to get if I was going to hit the road with my CDL. Now that works against me as far as the dating scene with the leading off with the financial numbers, which is fine. I can understand that, but situations are a little different.
Hmm.
And so, like, put it like this: if let's say I dated someone, and I'm in Louisiana, I know my numbers might be a little low on survival as far as salary. Let's say if I dated someone, a female, let's just say both of us made 35,000 a piece, and I was in a serious relationship with a female, right? Literally, $30,000 a year can be saved very easily, and another 10 can be invested. That's each year because we got no bills. See, to me, that's winning. When you come to the aspect that 80% of America and Americans, not black folks, are in debt. What home loans and student loans are the biggest debt, and auto loans are the biggest debt you're gonna have, which can easily set you back
But
10 to 30 years.
I seen a guy raise his family. I think he had two girls, one boy, and he had an adopted son, and he had a wife. He made on the top end almost 40,000. It was like 39,000 and some change. Okay, he might have made 40,000 at one point, maybe with a raise or whatever. But at the time, it was like 39,000 some change. He was an electrician, and he did okay, man. He put his kids through school. They had a roof over their head. He did start out renting, but then eventually he moved to a small family house. You know, where they jammed everybody in there. It was a little tight, but they were all in there, and they did well.
Yeah, he put family first.
Yeah.
He put family first. Yeah, I can believe
Hmm.
that.
Yeah, the house was a bit small. It was a little tight with enough room, so they had to double up a room. It was a little tight, but they had a home that he paid for. He had a car. They had one car, and they did all right, man. And now he got a bigger house now.
Right.
That was so many years ago, and his kids are grown now. But he did it, and he was an electrician.
Yeah, when you come out that apprenticeship, you start off with not making much money, but it grows.
Yeah, I think he was like he wasn't a master electrician, but he was right up under that, and
Hmm.
he was making like 39 4 something like that. But it probably did get up to like 40,000. At some point, he probably did get that extra 1,000 or 2,000 or whatever. But still, that's pretty impressive right there. 40,000, a family of what? 4 kids, 3 his, one adopted, and a wife.
Uh-huh.
And
And
they
see, like
lived in.
UPS,
And check this out.
I think I
And check
made
this out.
5,000 before taxes.
Uh huh.
Girl I was dating when had kids, I managed to put the kids in private school and still make sure everything was
Yeah.
done, vehicles and everything. But it was an effort. But the priorities were put the kid first and the roof
Right.
over their head.
And that was in Jersey. So like you said, he put his family first. He stopped going out. Like we used to go out. He used to hang out with us, man. Once he got married, had his kid, he stopped all that shit. All that, like he wouldn't even buy 40s with us no more. We used to drink 40s and all that. Like, yo, Paul, man, come, let's go to 40. I ain't got it, bro. I ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? Dude wouldn't even buy a 40 no more. Once he got married, he wouldn't even spend money on a 40 no more, bro.
Right, and you're not gonna meet dudes like that or myself
Hmm.
out in the clubs and the bars like talking about because we
Right.
don't we don't really hang like that. If I go out
No.
and have a drink or something in New Orleans or something, I might be out an hour, hour and a half, two max. If I see some of my friends,
And you know what? And it's like that because they try to say God's irresponsible. But before he got married, he hung out with his boys, right? We was all drinking beer, 6 packs, 40s. He spring for a 46 pack. But once he got married, that shit stopped. You couldn't get this motherfucker to spend $1. on something.
Hmm.
He wouldn't even spend a dollar. He was like, "No, man, I'm married, man. I gotta make sure all my money stay in my house, bro. Know what I'm saying? I hope y'all understand that." But yeah, man, we cool with it, man. We cool. I mean, we didn't like it, but it was what it was, man. He wasn't trying to do that. Like, he was a responsible man. He kept his money in the house, and where it's supposed to have been, and he did what he did, man, and
And
he made it.
you can manage to squeeze out a vacation or two, man. You really can.
Yeah, actually, they did go on vacation. I'm about to throw that in there, and they had the nerve to go on vacation.
Yeah, I never missed a vacation. I love vacation. I believe in
So
taking.
let me ask you. Okay, so Ken, let me ask you a question. Is
Mhm.
it really the job, or is it just poor money management?
I think money management has a lot to do with a lot of key factors in that. I think it's money. I
Hmm.
know people that made really good money, six-figure money, and then lost their jobs and don't know what to do with themselves. But to
Hmm.
combat that, just you want to have more. Well, money management is one thing, but having more than one source of income is a plus. You know,
Hmm.
if you have in a relationship and the woman want to do something, on her own, kind of similar to bomb and do a sewing or something, whatever bringing extra money into the home is a plus.
Yeah.
Right? If you can get some extra sources of income, like right now, my daughter's 10. I see everybody shooting for the YouTube algorithm. What I did is I put it on Minecraft. That's a big algorithm for the little
Hmm.
video games for the kids. You know, that can generate some extra income. I already got a college situation straight, and we only talking about money management. I'm only talking about myself. That just
Hmm.
how I did it. When her mom passed,
You figure. Hmm.
her mom got the life insurance policy. Automatically, the first thing I did, even though I was in a bad spot after my mom and her mom died back to back from cancer, and changing jobs, the first thing I did was get the thing I needed to get out the way, and that's college tuition. So I took, the 50 to 100,000 and put that in an escrow trust fund while I was growing interest. I do not have to worry about college tuition. That's a big load off my mind. I do not have to worry about mortgage or rent. That's another big.
Hmm.
Or buying a new. I don't need a new. The woman can have a new car to me. I don't need a new car. I feel much better as a man that if my person, my wife or spouse is in a vehicle that is the most reliable, safest, and newer model vehicle. That's gonna save me from going to fix it or going to pick up off the highway.
Yeah, yeah, and
Uh,
see, that's practical, man.
Right.
See, but that's how we think. We think practical, like you said. Like I said, I've seen people like if the rent is 1,400, right, and the guy's making 800 a week. I've seen people make it off of that 800 a week with a $1,400 rent with money to spare, versus people who actually make slightly more and couldn't fucking keep any damn thing and could barely pay their rent with more money.
And I can tell you one of the traps my friend, I was a UPS when I was a UPS driver, and we made pretty good money.
Mhm.
But one of the guys, and he was making up there, I think we was capping out in 2007 at $35 an hour, and I think that changed after the union. But this guy here around that time, about 80,000. Let's say we was making about 80,000 for 70 to 80,000 full time, which is a benefit because you don't have the maintenance of the truck, but you also don't get the tax write off that you would get, Max. So it's
Yeah.
taxed on. In and he the thing with his financial struggle came because he had a house note, he had two cars, he had kids he put in private school, and his wife didn't work. Well, that eats up that entire 70,000. You see what I'm saying? Because he
Hmm.
carried all that, but you got to have another source of income because now you damn near living check to check.
Hmm.
So managing your money like killing one of those car notes, and paying a little more on the premium of your house, and try to refinance it before you kind of get going in another direction is the thing to do. That way you won't be strapped for cash.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of tricky. Yeah, and then it really just comes down to people just don't know how to manage their money, man. I've
And
seen
it's
some
not just
people
a
do well.
thing, Max. 80% of
Huh?
Americans are in that same boat.
Yeah, I mean,
2008, when Bush was in office, we had the housing crisis. You think America would learn from that, but no. What did they do? Immediately in 2010, when it was coming out of it, there was back to the grocery store and back to accumulating debt because that's what they used to. And the sad thing is, this country is balanced on how much you spend and how much
I
debt
don't
that people accumulate, and
I don't
that's
understand what the fuck they thought about selling this country out. They done sold this country out. We used to make everything, man. I remember when TVs used to actually be made here in America. RCA used to be made here in America.
RCA, Zenith,
Zenith,
Whirlpool stuff.
yeah. I mean, they took a
Well,
lot of shit.
events
Rubbermaid,
coming out,
rubber. I don't know if
and,
Rubbermaid is Rubbermaid still around.
and Rubbermaid, yeah, I think it is. They
Yeah,
make so many products that yeah, I'm sure they're still around.
yeah. And so, like, I mean,
Curry and
things used to actually be
Curry and
made in
Heaton
America.
companies in Mexico.
And RCA was a good TV. And then they came in with all of these new TVs, these Japanese TVs, and I mean, Mitsubishi is a badass TV, but that shit is expensive.
But a cheap labor.
That shit is expensive. That TV, it's badass, but it's expensive. You get one of them motherfuckers, you gonna pay. But that's like the top of the line TV. Ain't nothing out there better than Mitsubishi, bro. Not LG, not none. They can't even fuck with the Mitsubishi, man. But them motherfuckers cost a lot of money. You know, you gonna pay for one of them. But they got like the best picture quality for your ass. They got everything, man. But them motherfuckers cost money, man. All right, y'all, we getting ready to shut it down, man. Birthday boy got to get some sleep.
All right, man.
Hold on,
Happy
let me.
birthday to you, bro. Talk to you
Thank you,
next.
man. Appreciate it. Let me get my co-host up here. Dang, you awake? You probably snoring and shit. Let me call her, wake her up, y'all. Well,
All right, everybody. All right, let's call it a night. Hello. All right, so peace, power, unity, everyone. Catch you tomorrow. Um, and if not tomorrow, there's always ladies' night. Charlene is tomorrow's night. Tomorrow, tomorrow night should be on tomorrow night, y'all. Okay, peace, power, and unity, everyone. All right, let's leave out with some music. Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Mm.